Oops. Sorry. Hey guys. One sec. I'm doing my dailies in another game right now. This one's a phone game. I've been addicted. Nice. Hmm. Nearby monsters take damage and become vulnerable. Do I need this? Can you hear me now? Hmm. Nice. I'm kinda strong, but if I keep getting crap power-ups, I'm gonna keep. Ooh. Bounce, wall bounce. That's pretty good. Give me the homing part. Yes, bitch. Okay, I got some good power-ups. Okay, we're crushing, we're crushing. Ooh, woo. Okay. Mm. Gotcha, bitch. Something good. Stop giving me this crap that I can't use. Stupid. No, this all sucks. Luck and dodge rate. Take that. God damn it. Give me the homing one. Okay, I'm kind of crushing the mobs, especially if they're physical. Ooh. No, God, fuck. Mm. When HP is below 50%, like I'm not gonna take damage though. But this one sucks. It's not the best, but I guess it's working. That didn't even telegraph. Are you joking me? Did you see that? How is that counting as me getting hit? I didn't even get enough EXP for my last level. Ow! Die, 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 die. I did it. Now they give me that level. I did it. Wow. Okay, let's turn on. Okay. Can't see. Oh, wow. Three stars. Daily hunt. What's this? Oh, wow. Cleaning temp files. Come on now. Hurry up. I can't believe I forgot to log on yesterday. Can you believe that? I missed out on a day of daily commissions in Honkai. I'm so bad. Hi, Matt. Dang it! Frickin' missed out on some jades. How many do you get? Like 100, 150 a day? It's like a pool. I didn't even make any videos on the pure fiction yet. It's fine. I'll eventually get to it. I was waiting for my friggin' eye to get better. You can barely see it anymore, though, right? Yeah, it's not really there anymore. Yeah, I had a sty, and it it's just a dry little bump now. It doesn't even hurt or feel like anything. It just feels like extra skin now. It's just like a little boop. It was pretty bad because it's been a whole week and a day or two. Over a week. I didn't even know the new APOC Shadow came out. I was just like, oh, is it Apocalyptic Shadow that got reset? Shouldn't it be the MOC? Oh, is it the MOC? Shouldn't it be the Memory of Chaos? Oops. Let me just shut off my stream and reset the live. I have the wrong title. Dang it. Can I rename it later? Can I rename the stream after? Wait a minute. So how many jades do you get a day? Oh, it's only 60. Okay. I don't feel so bad then. I missed yesterday. I forgot to get on yesterday. Oh, I saw this. That's why. I saw the little number on there. Okay, let's look at the new MOC. It should be like, what, Lightning Week for Aglaya? And half of it should be Ice Week, right? It's gonna be easy peasy. Wait, what did it say? Energy for what now? I forgot you had to start at 9. Like, literally what? Oh. Wait, I forgot about this shit. Oh, okay. No, never mind. It literally, it told you. That's why I had the little mark on it. Um, I mean, mm, so the Herta, NJ. So, and break team over here. Well, hold on. What do I want to run? Yeah, it's fucking level 9. I don't give a shit. Hold on. Um, what was my break team again? What was it? Like, do I really give a shit? Super break aventurine, bitch. I don't. Does she even have a break? Oh, hold the fuck on. Wait a minute. Oh. If that's the case, I'm too lazy to switch my relics around, so sorry, Firefly, you're canceled. Um, wait, who am I supposed to put on the? Wait, who's like a stand-in? Oh. I'm so lazy. Hold on. Okay, so she gets 12 plus 12. That's 24. That's going to be 78 plus. We'll switch her to crit rate. And why does she have so much speed? Does she need that much speed? Who cares? All right. Who goes here? There. Oh, Jade is still on her 4-star build. Oops. I just want to speed run through, like, these. My computer has been lagging a lot recently. Is this okay? I have 0 drop frames right here. But it's been doing a lot of shit. It's been going through it. Don't I have a better... I don't have a better one. Okay. She's back to her regular self. Oh, and he's not. Because Ooh. Who has his stuff? Okay, wait. 2-piece... Is this it? Who gives a shit? Let's go. I never got my Yukong video in yet. I want to. MOC is next level ass. Is it? Why does my chat not update? Like, how come? Look at how slow the chat is. What is this? What the hell? Look at that. What is going on? Okay. I don't see Quex's comment in my OBS. Bruh. It's the new MOC buff is so specific towards Aglaia. Jay would work well, no. At the start of each cycle, regenerates 20 energy for all ally characters. The energy regenerated by this effect can exceed the target's max energy and enable all member sprites in the field to immediately take action again after that. What? The energy regenerated by this effect? Oh, it literally is... It's literally memo sprites, bitch. The only fucking unit that has a memo sprite right now is RMC for... Like, that's so stupid. They really don't know how to fucking design shit. They're so fucking annoying for that. Like, who's on the design team? It's like, oh, by the way, we designed this so this only applies to one of your teams. The only character that can benefit from this is RMC if you don't have Aglaia. It should be for all summons, you stupid bitch. Like, just make it for summons too. The energy regenerated by this effect can exceed the target's max energy. And enables all member sprites on the field. Why does that help at all? Exceed the target's max energy? They can easily make a thing like they really don't. They need to fucking like hire a PR team as part of their developing team too. Like nobody wants to see you cater to your new unit so fucking hard. It looks so fucking desperate. Huh? Oh. Wait, what? 1 second. It's not picking up my sound. Thank you for letting me know. Laggy YouTube. Oh, it's laggy too? No. Is it lagging? It doesn't say I'm lagging. It says I have green connection. 1 second. Let me disconnect my phone. I was streaming my phone screen because I was playing a little game on my phone. I'll show you guys later. But I have a phone gotcha game. It's not really a it has a gotcha system, I guess, but it's not really. Wait a minute. Why is it not picking up? Oh, wait, what? Advanced audio properties. Desktop audio is on. Hold on. Application audio capture beta. Why don't we just add one? It's working now, yeah? Made an MSC2 shill Agleia. Okay, good. There's like no point in attacking this bitch until you get its shield down. It's like resisting all the damage. Ooh. My PC is really over. Why is it doing that? No, my PC is really scaring me right now. 1 second, guys. Do you guys hear? It's doing that again. Like the fan. Hold on. It's like working really hard and I don't know why. Not doing this before.
압축은 빨리 제거하세요. 진심 깨끗이. 불보듯이 만물은 사라지는
We're doing a super
연기와도
break. Oh, hi, Emery. Hello. Hello, hello.
이 육신으로 그대를 수
Super break Ling Sha right now.
주인 기인이 자구름을 펴셨네요. 연구했네. 불결함을 씻어드리죠.
전 건너가겠어요. 형은 다가왔구나.
불보듯이 만물은 사라지는 연기와도 같죠. 과거는 다시 춤을 추죠.
Let me know if there's any like other problems.
지운 건 나눠야죠. 생명 삶 속에 바람에 떨어지는 그날이 있는 법. 직접 진심 깨끗이.
원하는 것을 고통 떠나.
아침 불결함을 씻어드리죠. 꿈은 끝났어요. 연구했네. 멀리 떨어져. 불보듯이 만물은 사라지는 연기와도 같죠. 진심 깨끗이.
구름에 달았어. 형은 다가왔구나. 이 육신 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리.
불결함을 씻어드리죠.
Okay, next. Number 10, number 10. Crap! I didn't do the Divergent Universe thing either. Dang it! I was so lazy with Honkai this entire week. I forgot to do the Divergent Universe. Dang it. I'm forgetting everything. I got all my 5-star stuff on. Oh! Is that right? I think. Yeah.
봤어? 이게 바로 앞에 있는 뛰어들 수 없어.
안심.
중요한 고객이 찾아온 기대를 저버리지 마. 어려운 일보다
형은 다가왔구나. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리.
생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
LOL.
만물은 인간의 몫이다.
Oh, I don't have enough.
먼저 점쳐보지.
Dang it! I don't have enough skill points. Wait, why is my Sunday faster? No! I don't like that. I would have been fine, but I don't like that. Something's wrong with the speed tuning. Oh. Oops. That's my bad. It's messing up my speed tuning.
봤어? 이게 바로 뒤엎을 수 없어.
안식은
착한 아이는 말하니. 중요한 고객이 찾아왔네. 기대를 저버리지 마.
Is there any new drama? Is there any new drama in the HSR sphere that we didn't get caught up on? I know there was something that happened recently with Gotcha Smack with giving in like a hot take or like an L take.
이 육신
I did see that
그대를 수호하며
about Firefly versus Fei Xiao, some stupid shit like that.
생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 교육 시간. 예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐.
This is so funny. My Carter just destroys everything.
만물은 인간의 몫이다. 먼저 하나가 그리라.
부름에서 고통을 떠나라.
생각을 넓혀봐. 규칙을 어기다니. 어려운 장난.
It was some stupid shit. Like he was using like a 6-cost team. Yeah, and then he was saying some stupid shit.
한꺼번에
Um,
얼른.
전 건너가 평온 다가왔습니다.
열려라 참깨. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
he was basically using a more expensive team for his Fei Xiao,
생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐.
and then was saying something about like how Firefly is not allowed to have fugue, and blah blah blah. I forget what it specifically what it was.
인간의 몫이다.
He was using like what? Fei Xiao with March 7th with Dr. Ratio's light cone.
주저하면 칼이 있는 법.
Which is weird. Like, why did you put Dr. Ratio's light cone on March 7th and not just give her swordplay or something? I'll have to watch that again. We can watch it live on stream.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하며 그대를 인도하리라. 고통을 떠나라.
생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
And then Firefly was only allowed to have like
열려라 참깨.
I forget what did he put on his teams. I don't remember.
잃고 얻는 건 당연.
Oh
약속을 어긴 건 뭘까?
oh no! I'm done goofed.
평온 다가왔습니다.
I didn't use Jade's skill. Hi. How you doing?
인간의 몫이다.
Is he not gonna summon like those things? Like, is the? I thought he summoned like
우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
extra things for me to hit. I'm good. I'm just recovering from some crap. Wait a minute. Why is this taking me so long? Is this the first half or the second half? This is the first half. Am I already getting power crap? It's like, what's going on?
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라. 고통을 떠나라.
한꺼번에 덤벼 생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재.
Why is this taking me so many cycles? Am I crazy? Oh, is it supposed? Is it because this is supposed to be like?
먼저 점쳐보지.
I'm getting power crapped, guys. I'm getting power crapped.
형은 다가왔다.
What happened to my speed tuning again? What's going on?
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라.
호기심이란
Isn't this like floor 10? Like, why am I taking a whole 4 cycles with the Herta?
열렬한 참깨.
I must have just been playing shit wrong. Did I not crit or something? What just happened?
하나가 그리라. 만물은 인간의 몫이다.
Like Jade's also really bad at this. Like he's basically single target at the moment, and he's not giving me more things to hit.
번복은 불가능해. 예쁜 거 처음 탁.
구름을 타고 고통을 떠나라.
한꺼번에 생각을 넓혀봐. 약속을 어긴다. 이루. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 열렬한 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐.
Yeah, like I'm barely doing any damage to him anymore. The fuck? That took 5 cycles
냄새를 보면
on floor 10.
것 같은데 나한테 맡겨. 영화 영락지. 공연을 시작하네.
오늘 좀 시험해 볼까?
They were like, okay, the Herta's old news. Oh wow, that was a lot of frame drops. They were like, Herta's old news, guys. Herta's last banner.
좋아해. 합주. 열명도 가능해. 고생했어. 내 거침을 제대로 보여줄 시간이군. 자, 1500 반사물을 들이자. 더 해봐.
Like that. I mean, I wasn't really playing optimally. I was just like not even paying attention because I thought it was gonna be like super easy. But I don't think. That was an accurate representation.
모든 분쟁이 있어. 오늘 밤 무별. 메아리.
11 is easier and 12 is just stupid.
하고 찬양하리.
Were you able to clear it or? Oh, here we go. Miss Fei Xiao's back, bitch. They finally made it like accessible to single target again.
내 거침을 제대로 보여줄 수. 1500 반사물을 들이자. 정복하고 찬양. 만복불변의 승리를. 승리를 정해졌다.
And 8 cycles? Okay, not bad.
조심.
Good.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 오리.
One more time.
조심.
Oh, that was a lot of damage. Hey, that was a lot of damage. Do you guys watch anime? I've been trying to I've been meaning to get back into watching Solo Leveling. I started it like a long time ago and someone just reminded me of it. I was like, oh yeah, I do have to return to watching that. It's kind of about when it took me that much when E2 S1 Firefly. Well. Well.
주사위는 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나 조심.
This is a bit crazy. We'll see what happens with
조심.
this bitch needs to shut the fuck up. I love how I'm like always at max shield when I have adventure, you know, like fighting against you, like like what the fuck? Shut up, stop attacking. You're just wasting my damn time.
오늘 밤 무별 메아리 정복하고 만고불변의 승리를 이어가리 승리는 정해졌다.
They didn't address HP inflation though in their developer notes. That's the one thing. Even though we technically got pretty decent news regarding like changes to, okay, that took one cycle. The first half took me, wait a minute. Was that 0 cycles? The first half with the Hertha took 5 cycles and the second half just took 0 cycles. Not this stupid bitch. All I know is this Aventuring's so fucking annoying when you use Sunday. What is this one? The TV? How do I do this without having to switch teams around? Fei Xiao can brute force this now, right? I'm so fucking lazy. Yeah, I want to get back into watching Solo Leveling. Yeah, the art is really good. I'm so lazy. Like, hold on. All right, fine. Jingyuan never gets used. I'm sure I'm gonna have to use him on the floor 12 anyway, since one side's gonna be weak to lightning because of Aglaia. So Jingyuan is a substitute Aglaia at the moment. Who was on Jingyuan's team again? I can use anybody as a healer. Ranmei doesn't really need her light cone. I guess you can get her E1 if you want. The only E1 I have is Robin. I heard Trippy's E1's gonna be insane, so I'm probably gonna get at least one copy of Trippy since Trippy got buffed. Oh god, what is going on here? Welcome to my world. I have to switch things back into my Yukong. Y'all need to remind me to make my Yukong video. Actually, no, y'all don't need to remind me. I just need to do it. I knew I needed to do it. I was just lazy. I mean, if you don't like her, you don't like her. I like her design, so I'm just gonna get her since she's good too. I'm like, okay, I like the design and she's good. I'm probably gonna skip my day. And then if I skip my day and I only get Trippy, at that point I'm probably gonna get Casters and her light cone. Because Casters looks pretty badass. But it really depends. If S0 Casters is really good and fine without a light cone, I might be like, depends on our light cone art too. I really just collect things out of aesthetics. What am I supposed to do on this side again? Wait, does this TV thing... We will see. You know what? Fuck it, bitch. Fuck it. Yukong it is. Yukong it is. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, clearly nobody uses this bitch, because why is this not updated? What the fuck? Who runs that shit on her? Let's see what the fuck this bitch does. Might as well. This is testing grounds for Yukong. I mean, it's just floor 11, right? And you said it was. So, I'ma trust you. I'ma trust you. God, my computer is going through it. It's doing like, I'm like, oh my god, like it's about to explode. Oh god, I did this wrong. It's fine. I'll take the skill point.
노래가 승리를 가져다 주길. 물결, 메아리. 이 마음으로 하나가 되리라. 만물은 인간의 몫이다.
Actually, I did not need to be that conservative with the skill points. Did I? Oh, maybe I did. Oh no, I almost zero cycles the first half. Is he gonna summon something? Oh, damn. I thought he was gonna summon something for me to hit. Oh, look at that energy regen.
전 건너가겠어. 고통을 떠나라. 날 따르라.
Oh, you don't have a follow-up attack team, I see. There goes that vertical investment.
다가왔다. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리라. 날 따르라.
That was quite some damage there.
먼저 점쳐보지.
You whore. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
하나가 박히리. 인간의 몫이다.
That's right, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. You thought you were doing something by trying to trap my sustain, bitch. You thought.
오늘 밤 물결, 메아리. 만물은 본디 인간의 몫이다.
부름을 받았습니다. 형원 다가왔다. 날 따르라. 저를 받으라.
Ooh! That 1%. You stupid hoe. Oh my god, just die. You dumb bitch.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리라. 고통을 떠나라. 저를 받으라.
That's not bad.
노래가 승리를
Not bad damage there. Okay, what is he about to do? Is he about to do that roulette shit?
좋아해.
Nope.
물결,
No, you ain't. Do I even need? Yeah, I don't need the crit rate from Fushan at the moment. I'm just gonna do this.
형원 다가왔다.
Cause this should, yeah, he's dead. Bye, bitch. You, oh my god. You're lying to me.
전 건너가겠어요. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리라.
Shut your hoe ass up. Stupid bitch. Okay, now here's the real deal. Yukong,
착한 아이는 말고.
don't fail me now, Yukong. You got this.
중요한 고객이 찾아왔네.
This makes no sense at all. We're gonna make love. It's totally fine. Yukong's always the best girl. Best girl, Best girl Yukon.
돌이킬 수 없어. 하늘을 찔러라. 한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른. 열려라 참깨. 규칙을 어기다니.
한판 놀아보자고.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지. 질풍 같은 기세.
조심.
Okay.
주사위를
Okay.
던져줬어.
Yes. Yes.
전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 오리.
예쁜 거
Okay,
처음 봐?
now hold on.
바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이야. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Was that 330,000 damage?
생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐.
Wait, I hit the wrong target, bitch. You. Why did it switch it over? Okay, it switched to the highest health target. I hit the wrong.
약속을 어긴다는 걸까?
배팅 준비.
That was my bad, y'all. That was my bad. That was my bad. I was like, I targeted the damn thing with 7 points instead of 42.
조심.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지. 질풍 같은 기세. 합. 율코 얻는 건 당연해. 돌이킬 수 없어. 하늘을 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 한 발뿐이야. 호기심이란 굉장히 위험한 거지. 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 계속 사서도 생각하나?
Okay, this is kind of overkill. I did not need to waste all my ults here, but we got the 20% like energy regen from one of these things now. From the memory turbulence, whatever the fuck that's called.
오리. 조심.
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른. 핫. 투지는 꺼질 뿐 같은 기세.
한판 놀아보자고.
That is so rude.
오리.
베풀었으니 받아야지. 말한 건 지켜.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 조심.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 핫. 돌이킬 수 없어. 하늘을 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 한 발뿐이야.
Okay, let's see how much damage this does.
호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 규칙을 어기다니.
Bub,
생각을 넓혀봐.
bitch.
거기에 빠져봐.
No. Not even a million? Come on. Not a million? Ridiculous.
율코 얻는 것 교육 시간. 협정 이었어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른. 열려라 참깨. 약속을 어긴다는 걸까? 투지는 꺼진 적 없어. 질풍 같은 기세. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 계속 사서도 생각하나? 생각을 넓혀봐. 무너져라.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 오리.
They are a shared health bar, right?
조심.
Oh, did he just flip all the TVs on me? You whore. Oh. I lost my first HP.
돌이킬 수 없어.
Huh.
열려라 참깨. 규칙을 어기다니. 베풀었으니 받아야지. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은
Do you think this will take them out?
교육 시간. 바람이 불면 한 발뿐이야.
And
생각을 넓혀봐.
bye, bitch. And that is Yukong on this bitch. I actually love how good it feels using Yukong with the Hurtle. What? How am I supposed to play the Hurtle on both sides? What do you mean? Ow. That's the shit thing about not. I don't have an imaginary DPS really. I mean, I do have Doctor Ratio. All right, fine. We'll do this. Oh god, this annoying ass hoe though. This bitch. I mean, I do have Fushin. She can block. Let me see. Okay, wait a minute. He gives himself 10 plus 20. Wait, why is his crit rate so low? What's going on here? Is this why I run Fushan on this team? He gives himself 10. That goes up to... He gives himself 10, right? Yeah. 72. Then he's at 92. That's kind of low. 92%. Could be higher than that. It's fine. Okay, so that's why I run Fushan on this side. Okay, that's fine. And she actually helps with the weakness bar. Let's go, bitch. Floor 12 of the new MOC with Yukong in the house.
착한 아이는 말 잘.
오늘 좀 시험해 볼까?
빠른 사랑의 문자.
Let's see if Yukong does her shit.
중요한 고객이 찾아왔네. 말한 건 지켜. 돌이킬 수 없어. 열려라 참깨.
편법은 쓰지 마.
나쁘지 않은 걸.
어리.
후지는 꺼진 적 없지.
I'm gonna be greedy.
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른 생각을 넓혀봐. 교육 시간.
Oh, I fucked up, y'all.
한 발뿐이야.
I fucked up.
협정 이뤘어.
This is... Hurta's ult is gonna eat up the turn, so...
계속 사서가 사는 거야? 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의
Her,
답은
Yukong's ult's not gonna count. Should I reset?
열려라 참깨.
Because now she has no buffs on her. That was LOL. Hold on, restart. I was like, I'm gonna be greedy, and then I fucked it up.
간접을
Fuck!
상대할 때 당신은 금-
1 second.
봤어? 이게 바로 진영.
오늘 좀 시험해 볼까?
착한 아이는 말 잘. 빠른 사랑입니다.
I was trying to be greedy on the skill point usage.
중요한 고객이 찾아왔네. 기대를 저버리지 마.
I got this.
생각을 넓혀봐.
Oh, they changed targets this time.
모두 조심.
works in my favor. Alright, so how do I be greedy with this? I do this. And unfortunately, yeah, I shouldn't be greedy there. It's fine. Jade's alt benefits from the alt, and this will too. Am I crazy or did that not work? I need to wait until Herta's turn before. Okay. This is annoying. This is. Let's not be greedy then. Let's just use the fucking skill points. What am I so greedy for? Being so stupid. I have enough skill points. Why do I gotta be so greedy? Oh, why should I use them? Just alt first, no? There we go. Now we're talking. There, that like doubled my damage from that alt. What about pop pop it up it up? What about pop pop it up? What about pop it up? A million damage. Not bad. With Yukon? Acceptable. Acceptable. Oh, I love alt spamming when everybody has an alt up where you can. And and eat this, bitch. Okay. I'm gonna keep attacking this guy in the middle. Ow! The heck? Are you joking? 1 HP? What the heck? He better not fucking attack Herta. I swear to God. Okay, what are we doing here?
베풀었으니 받아야지. 계속 사서도 잡는 거야?
조심.
Okay,
한판 놀아보자고.
that's acceptable. I accept that.
내가 쏠게.
Yes, attack Yukong. Yes. Yes.
예쁜 거 처음 봐?
That's right.
생각을 넓혀봐. 하늘을 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 작한 발뿐이야.
주사위는 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나.
호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 규칙을 어기던
And this should take me to the next. No! Oh, okay. Yes. That's good. Right. Yes. Right. Yes, giving more shields to work with. Yeah.
교육 시간.
조심.
Attack Yukong.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 질풍 같은
No.
이뤘어.
I'm just short. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up.
바람이 불면 연이
Thank you.
호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 약속을 어긴 누굴까? 발전형 생각을 넓혀봐. 무너져라.
One more of those and he should be dead. Hopefully.
돌이킬 수 없어.
Oh, this is a bit awkward though. I don't have
배팅 준비.
another one though within this cycle, do I? Oh, maybe I do. I do. That's on me for running 160 speed.
편법은 쓰지 마. 조심.
All calculated.
하늘을 찔러라.
Okay, that's sad. Oh, he fucked up. Yes.
바람이 불면 연이 자리 한 발뿐이야. 열려라 품게. 계속 사서도 잡는 거야? 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Oh, why does he not have 42? Doesn't matter, bitch. Four cycles on floor 12 with Yukong.
적진에 맞게 신중히 기회를 엿보고.
Who said that you can't use Yukong with Yukong? I'm loving this tech. I'm loving it. I am loving using Yukong. I'm finding every fucking excuse to use Yukong.
좋아해. 먼저 점쳐보지.
서로의 기운. 부름에 따라서 고통을 떠나. 날 따르.
How do we do this again? I usually do this, right? Do this, let him go. And then I use this, and then I use this.
이 육신은 그대를 수호하리.
And Robin doesn't have her ult up. Effect res, bitch. Effect res. My turn. Welcome to my world. And I'm out of skill points, unfortunately, but it's okay.
전 건너서 평온 다가왔다. 저결한다.
Yeah, Yukong kind of sucks ass without E6. Well, actually, the way that I'm using her, I don't even need her E6. I don't really rely on that. I've just been using... I use her ult when I have 2 stacks of roaring bowstrings up anyway, so I'm actually not taking advantage of her E6. I've found a usage for her. The hurter, and you don't need E6. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely?
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리. 평온 다가왔다. 서로의 길.
노래가 승리를 가져다 주길.
Ow, bitch. Calm the fuck down, you crazy ass. Okay, wait a minute. I can't tell. Is that... That's flashing, yes?
부름에 들었어. 고통으로 떠나라.
오늘 밤 물결 메아리 먼저 잠수부터
전험 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리.
I'm pretty sure E6 Yukong didn't matter the way that I was using her.
평온 다가왔다. 서로의 길.
Oh my god, this fucking 1 HP rap. Stop. Stop it. Stop. I said stop. Oh, he kind of resets me at half HP anyway. Every single time he does that.
부름에 들었습니다. 고통으로 떠나라.
You're gonna have to make a guide on using Yukong then. Oh! New content!
모든 분쟁이 사라지길.
Oh fuck.
좋아해.
Did I fuck up? I've done fucked it up. I have done fucked it up.
오늘 밤 물결 메아리
I could have waited, I
이
suppose.
육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리. 평온 다가왔다.
만물은 인간의 몫이다.
Hit those crits for me! It's fine. As long as it doesn't kill me here, we're good. Well, it was nice knowing you, you stupid hoe.
이 육신으로 그대를
Oh,
수호하리.
Sunday's
그대를
not.
인도하리.
I thought he was gonna get his turn. No, 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 no. Are you fucking... That was so fucking stupid. They literally were like, no, no. Fuck you. They literally made him faster on purpose just so that I would not win that. Like, they... How... What is... They literally made him, like, 1 speed faster than my Sunday. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell was that? I fucked up by not, spamming Robin's ult. Is what happened. I had it up and I was, like, not paying attention. God, Fushan is so annoying, to be honest. Fushan, her skill, like, runs out always at the wrong fucking time. I mean, that's what I get for not having a actual sustain, I suppose. I do have to make a guide on Yukong though. I've been meaning to, but I'm telling you, Yukong feels very good with the Hertz when you use her right. Welcome to my world. You stupid. I'm just gonna use this in case he hits me. Don't want to waste the energy. One more time. Oh, sorry, I like just screamed that into the mic. Sorry about that. Okay. Hey, King Spade. Hello. Okay, now he's just doing shit. Now he's just doing shit. How is it that I'm getting this 20% energy regen and Robin's not? I should be guaranteed my ults back. Guaranteed. Okay, calm your ass down. See, is that running out? Yeah, it is, right? I'm doing okay. I just got better. Just recovered from having a sty. Just a little bump on the eye, a little bump on the eye. What is this? What is this thing over here? What is this blue thing that is what is that right there? No blue thing. Like this. What is that? Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Do I get a buff for using skills or something? Oh, I do. Rude. That... Wow. Fushin is so fucking bad in this fight. She just wasted her self-heal to recover 0 health. You dumb hoe.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라. 형은 다가왔다. 날 따르라. 회전을 받으라. 즉시 처결한다.
Yeah, I got a damn star, but yeah, it is a lot better now. I fucked up again. Did I? Did I fuck up again? Hold on. I need to do this now. I should be fine now. Right? Is he gonna do that big attack? Am I okay? So, if you play Fushen, you're just not supposed to survive that. Is there a way to stop that attack, or no? Because my Fushen was like pretty much as high HP as she could have been, because he got in. Well, we'll try to time that better. I can definitely spam Robin ult to get all of my characters to move before he does, but I don't think that matters. Is there a way to cancel that attack or no? Or is that just impending doom? Don't get it. I don't get it. He didn't absorb shit because I killed them all. So what do you mean? So I'm gonna kill all the souls and he still does that much damage. Make that make sense. Oh, that was stupid of me. I literally had my ult up. I could have used it. What was it at the end of the turn or at the beginning of the turn? I get 20. I get 20. Okay. Gotcha. I'm understanding this. Okay, the first half is very consistent. Nothing happens, but it's just this bitch. Like, first of all, that interaction is fucking stupid. They need to fix that. Like, having our whole passive just completely ruined by that, yeah, that's not it. I would say that is a bit faulty there.
부름을 받았습니다. 형은 다가왔습니다. 즉시 처결한다.
오늘 밤 물결 메아리 먼저 감춰보지.
회전을 받으라. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라. 고통 떠나라. 즉시 처결한다.
이루어지리. 만물은 인간의 몫이다.
Maybe I shouldn't have used.
음의 변화.
회전을 받으라. 형은 다가왔습니다. 즉시 처결한다.
오늘 밤 물결 메아리 이마의 눈으로 보고 있어. 강하다 박기리.
서로의 기회.
만물은 인간의 몫이다.
전 건너가겠어요. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라.
I stopped it, right? I just stopped it.
처결한다.
Fuck you, stupid asshole. Like, if this still kills me, I'd be okay. Alright, I stopped it. I'm like, how is he still?
형은 다가왔습니다. 회전을 받으라.
And that's it. That's it.
처결한다.
This that pretty girl mom should just be blonde, should just touch down an outfit. "23, bitch. 23 cycles remaining. 23 cycles remaining." Who's that? Who's that? Let me calm the fuck down. I mean, I did that with Yuko. I mean, well, I mean, granted, I had my, well, I do think if I switched out my 5-star light cones, I'd be fucked. Imagine if I did not have Sunday's light cone there. No, I don't think. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I mean, these are kind of expected results. I had my 5-star light cones and everything, like on some of my characters. On like about half my characters. Well, I'm missing. Who's am I missing really? The only two I'm missing are the Herta and Fushan's light cone. But 3 cycles remaining. That's pretty decent. We did good though. We did good. Oh, Yukong, I'm so happy. I'm like so happy that Yukong is working. That's the thing. Like honestly, the only 5-star like cone that is really doing anything is hers. But still, like this doesn't really give me that much damage, does it? My the Herta like was doing a lot of oh, Yukong. I'm so happy that I made Yukong work. I'm so happy. I'm cooking. I'm cooking and it came out well. Ow. Dang it. Did you guys enjoy the MOC run? Even though the title says the wrong thing. This that pretty girl Oh. I just got here LMAO, but yes. You missed the Yukong Slay. You missed. I thought it was APOC Shadow that got. I mean, I didn't. I thought that because of the way the timer, they put the little clock thing to show that the APOC Shadow is expiring soon. I mean, I could run it again, but Yukong with the Herta, it works, bitch. Like, nobody can tell me nothing because it works. I don't even have Herta's Light Cone for the extra skill points or nothing. It's all about skill point management. I got the first half got done what, in 4 cycles with the Herta and Yukong. Yeah, but I knew as soon as I started the stream, I was like, wait a minute, I put APOC Shadow instead of MOC. I'm gaslighting everybody. I know Yukong is back, baby. And I don't even need E6. That's the thing. E6 Yukong was like the only way to make her like usable back then, but you don't need this at all, because the way I use Yukong is literally E alt and then I just alt. Like, that's all. I don't think her E6 had any like use at all in my run. So technically, this just gives her what does her talent do? What does Yukong's talent do? I mean, what do you call that? This literally sucks ass. Like, you don't need this. You literally don't need her her Eidolons. You're not relying on her to do damage. This doesn't matter. E2. I think E2. When any ally's current energy is equal to its energy limit, Yukong regenerates 5 additional energy. This effect can only be triggered once. Yeah, so every single time your allies hit their max energy, she gains 5 energy. So this is really useful, kind of necessary, because there was I think multiple times like Yukong was like 1 hit away from having her ult, and you need her ult up. If you do not have her ult up while you're using Herta's stuff, then here, I'll play it one more time just to see how consistent it is, because I was kicking ass. Like, I felt, I just ooh, and I got the nice rolls. Dr. Ratio, he's still fine. He should be fine. Why not? I mean, it is MOC, no? Why would he not be fine? See, you do this, and you can just click it right here. put her next to your sustain so she gets hit.
식은 죽 먹기야.
Do I skill here? No, I don't need to. I can afford to auto attack here. So we auto attack here.
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른. 생각을 넓혀봐.
This.
계속 사서고생할 거야?
Save skill points. I wish you could refresh Jade's like skill whenever you wanted.
질풍의 준비.
Like, that would make sense to
바람이
me.
불면 연이 자리를 잡지.
But they won't let us. They won't let us. I'm gonna hit this bitch. Oh, I didn't crit. I didn't crit. All right, hold on. Who is she gonna?
전부 잃거나 전부 얻
Oh, I could have waited. I could have waited for Herta's turn to come up. It's fine.
수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Yeah, I should have waited for Herta's turn.
뭘까? 예쁜 거 처음 봐?
Is this gonna kill them? It should, right? Yeah. Oh, while I still have Yukong's ult up, might as well step on these hoes.
계속 사서고생할 거야?
Decent damage. Okay, and then we have to preserve skill points here, I believe. It is about skill point management. And I need a skill here to get her energy back up. And then I'll auto attack here.
조심.
잃고 얻는 건 당연. 말한 건 지켜.
어리.
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른.
How is this gonna work? Okay, I got this. We're gonna do this.
돌이킬 수 없어.
We're gonna skill here.
질풍 같은 기세. 바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이야.
Nice, he split for me.
호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 약속을 어긴 건 뭘까? 예쁜 거 처음 봐?
Oh wow. That's a really weird interaction. That's very strange to me.
식은 죽 먹기야.
Huh.
교육 시간.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 어리.
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른.
Let's see.
생각을 넓혀봐.
배팅 준비.
괜찮아. 투지는 꺼진 적 없지. 하늘을 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 자리 한 발뿐이야. 협정 이뤘어.
Oh, the stranger interaction was
계속 사서고생할 거야?
I used Aventurine's turn. Oh my god!
호기심이란 굉장히 위험한 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. I didn't click Herta's ult, and I just wasted a cycle.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨.
What am I doing? That just fucked everything up. Now if Yukong dies, it's my fault.
베풀었으니 받아야지.
Completely skipped the Herta. Yay! I mean, finally managed to complete Pure Fiction. Yay for that. Not yay. I mean, yay for you not needing the Herta. That's good for you.
돌이킬 수 없어. 질풍 같은 기세. 바람이 불면 연이 한 발뿐이야.
주사위는 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나 조심.
So
수수께끼의 답은
you can literally interrupt someone's turn with the Herta and it only counts as one turn or something.
생각을 넓혀
Some weird interaction. I don't know what's going on.
규칙을 어기다니. 식은 죽 먹기야. 하늘 찔러라.
한판
협정 타결. 이렇소. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
Her and Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf. Spread out the damage. Yes. Yes. Yes.
투지는
Ow!
꺾을 수가 없지.
That hurts. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
질풍 같은 기세. 한꺼번에 덤벼 얼른. 바람이 불면 한 발뿐이야. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 계속 사서도 사는 거야? 예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 무너져라.
Oh, even with my fuck up, that was still 4 cycles. I'm telling you, Yukong is the bitch for the Herta. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys. You're getting Anaxa? But Anaxa is such like a the Herta geared support. I think you should. I mean, Anaxa does sound really good, but I mean, if unless you're just pooling for who you like, then go for Anaxa. Anaxa looks really good. Yeah, this floor wasn't. This cycle wasn't bad. The first half. Well, let me tell you, the first half. The solution to the first half is Yukong. I'm just kidding. Yukong only works with the Herta. Yukong works with nobody else. I'm sorry. I'm not even joking though. Yukong is working really well with the Herta. Like, but it's also specifically this team though, because without my Jade, the Herta would not be moving at 160 speed. So this is an expensive team. It's the Herta Jade Yukong spec. Look at the tech. Wait. Wait, this is fucked up. Hold on. She's faster than Yukong at the moment. Which is fine, actually. That's fine. You're really... The idea with this is really just getting... You actually don't need the Herta to be that fast. I wonder if I could run her with attack boots. If it would be the same. Well, because I'm running my Herta so fast. I'm running my Herta so fast that, like, I'm getting... skill point management is a lot better. But I wonder if... Let's test this with attack boots. If she was slower, what would happen? If I just ran her like a regular... Like, over 130 speed. Let's try this. Thank God this is the first fucking half. I don't have to... Because the thing is,
이게 바로
오늘 좀 시험해 볼까?
착한 아이 말고 빠른 사람의 문제.
I'm not really sure
중요한
how this would change anything, but I think this having my 160 some speed does feel very nice.
건방지네.
Are you serious?
돌이킬 수 없어.
Okay. So here we're literally gonna
하늘 찔러라.
let's let them hit me.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나. 전부 얻거나. 오리.
바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이다. 교육 시간.
I'm not
수수께끼의 답은
that wasn't the most that was stupid. That was not the optimal
우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
skill rotation, but
발전이 없네. 생각을 넓혀봐. 거리에 빠져봐.
I'm doing about 100k more damage with attack boots. And I don't think that's worth it.
조심.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지. 질풍 같은 기세. 열려라 천개.
내가 맡은.
계속 사서가자는 거야? 돌이킬 수 없어. 하늘 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이다. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Maybe it is.
생각을 넓혀봐. 몰아봐라. 규칙을 어기다니.
Oh, you better die. Okay, that was one cycle for the first wave.
편법은 쓰지 마. 오리.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지. 열려라 천개.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나. 전부 얻거나.
잃고 얻는 건 당연해. 기대를 저버리지 마.
I'm also kind of getting away with this because Aventuring doesn't need to skill a single time
약속을 어긴다.
during this fight.
조심.
질풍 같은
Uh-oh, this is bad.
어쭈.
That's not good. No Yukong ult on that.
한판 놀아보자고.
That was a waste of a cycle.
오리. 주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나. 전부 얻거나.
That could have been played a lot better. I don't know about that. I don't like how I played that at all.
식은 죽 먹기야. 하늘 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이다. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 생각을 넓혀봐. 거리에 빠져봐. 계속 사서가자는 거야?
The attack boots are doing a lot more damage. I'm just not quite sure.
배팅 준비.
Yeah, the speed boots do feel a lot better. That's for sure, because I just lost another cycle right here. without getting, yeah. With speed boots, I was at least getting like one Herta alt and enhanced skill per cycle.
예쁜 거 처음 봐?
Yikes on bikes. Wait. Yeah, that doesn't feel right.
호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 규칙을 어기다니. 한꺼번에 바람이 불면 한 발뿐이야. 협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 약속을 어긴 건 뭘까?
And this is a fucking waste of enhanced skill. That's way overkill. I whisper.
편법은 쓰지 마. 주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 조심.
일탄. 돌이킬 산을 찔러라. 모두 조심.
오리.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 계속 사서도 사는 거야? 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
I mean, I messed up kind of earlier, but
교육 시간.
okay, so the tech really is speed boots Herta. For sure. I think.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지.
내가
협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 기대를 저버리지 마.
Yeah, 160 speed Herta is how we gotta play this.
질풍 같은 기세. 바람이 불면 연이
bitch.
한 발뿐이야.
Huh? Yeah, that was the nail in the coffin. So the tech is the Herta Jade plus Yuko. Mm-hmm. It's the 100 and yeah. Yeah. We were thinking the same thing. Well, the way I have it, I mean, I guess the speed tuning really isn't that important because I think even if I ran the Hertz a bit slower, like slower than Yukong. Yukong has 164. She has 166 right now with Jade's speed up. So I think she eventually outruns Yukong. I don't remember, but it really doesn't matter because, especially when you do have E6 Yukong, you can kind of control when you use, because even if you run out of like a one turn of, like ideally all you need is Yukong's ult needs to go before Herta's. You need to have 2 stacks of roaring bowstrings up and her ult activated when you click Herta's ult. And that's all you need. Like that's the setup. It's Yukong E into ult into Herta ult plus enhanced skill. And that's where the big chunk of damage is, because that is Herta's main combo, is alt plus enhanced skill. So in order to make it like maximize it, this is the setup. It's having 160 speed the Herta with 160 speed, like hyper speed the Herta plus hyper speed Yukong. And I don't think it really matters whether the Herta is faster or slower than Yukong at this point, because I mean, I think ideally if you have Yukong faster, you could do like the Herta like base like regular skill into alt into enhanced skill. But I feel like, to be honest, Herta's regular skill doesn't do that much damage. Herta's regular skill really is there to just build inspiration stacks, in my opinion. She usually does what, like 50k, I feel like, without buffs or something, like when you just, or maybe like 100k, I don't know. No, not 100k. Does she do that much damage? I don't really know. But like, I mean, I could technically test it because I could just take off 4 speed from her by switching off. Oh, but then I lose 9 crit rates. Dammit. Fuck these rolls. Getting all these terrible rolls. All these have crit stats, but I'm too lazy to level up. If this goes into anything but... Okay, attack. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck you. What are we discussing about? We're discussing Yukong support with my the Herta. The heck? Where does this go? So, okay, we're gonna take off. Okay, now she's not at 100% crit rate anymore. So that's an issue. That's a problem for me. That's a problem for me. Okay, now she is what? Is she slower than Yukong now? Wait a minute. Let me look at that again. Okay, she's at like exactly 161. So that's good. All right, let's try this. So I'm having fun with my new no, because like literally I use this for Apocalyptic Shadow. I use this for the Memory of Chaos right now. I think really the only one that doesn't really work on is Pure Fiction, because Pure Fiction is like constantly you just need buffs up permanently, and Yukong is not a permanent buff girl. So unless you run her with like Himeko Herta and they're just spamming follow-up attacks permanently. But otherwise. Okay, so now Yukong is faster. So she's gonna do this. Do this. And then now the enhanced skill from Herta is also buffed. And then you eat up both. Is that how that works? I don't really... I'm still a bit confused about roaring bowstrings. Like, oh shit! I should have used his ult. I just wasted energy. I just wasted more energy. Yeah, I'm still a little bit confused. Can I get my alts back up here?
기회는 슬픈 같은 비슷해.
If I...
약속을 어긴다 누굴까? 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은
Damn it.
존재하지 않아.
I couldn't get it back, but it's fine.
열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐. 계속 사서고생하는 거야?
내가 맞춰버렸네.
Oh, wow. Even without my Yukong ult, that did a lot of damage. That did quite a bit of damage.
돌이킬 수 없어. 한꺼번에 덤벼 생각을 넓혀봐.
배팅 준비.
규칙을 어기다니. 몸이 조심해.
조심. 주사위는 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나.
어쭈. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼.
Oh,
존재하지 않아.
I shouldn't have done that. Why am I doing that?
바람이 불면 한 발뿐이야.
It's fine. I got greedy. I wanted to use
열려라 참깨.
my hurt to ult. I could have waited.
교육 시간.
It's fine.
협정 타결.
Might as well get this off while the ult is up.
식은 죽 먹기야.
Alright.
하늘을 찔러라.
한판 놀아보자고. 오리.
한꺼번에 덤벼 얼른.
Is this gonna work? Skill, skill, skill. Then I'd be at 0.
더 기다려.
So I need to basic here.
질풍 같은 비슷해. 잃고 얻는 건 당연해.
Oh, it will work because Yukong's ult is about to give me my Herta ult right here.
호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Oh, I'm at 38. Come on. That's so sad.
빠져봐. 어쭈.
배팅 준비.
For the energy. Oh my god, come on.
방법은 쓰지 마. 주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나.
Okay,
애들 장난이야.
let's see if
열려라 참깨. 계속 사서고생하는 거야? 협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 약속을 어긴다 누굴까? 호기심이란 그
Oh, that was a waste of damage.
존재하지 않아.
It's fine. I don't know, something's funky about this. Like, I feel like running hurts a
조심.
Come on now. Let's not do that.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지. 질풍 같은 비슷해.
She's about to die.
오리.
Is my Herta not about to just die here? From the... Doesn't she have wind shear on her?
한꺼번에 덤벼 얼른 바람이 불면 연이 한 발뿐이야.
Okay, yeah. Running her slower than Yukong.
계속 사서고생하는 거야?
Wait a minute. Technically, I'm still on pace. I'm still on pace. It's just I need to not get bad luck.
조심.
이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 식은 죽 먹기야.
That is so strange. Should I use it here?
주저하지 마.
I'm back on Yukong with her previous roaring bowstring still up. Do I use these turns or do I just...
하늘을 찔러라. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
I just fucked up so badly right there.
돌이킬 수 없어. 질풍 같은 기세.
That was just bad RNG. I can't tell. This is really weird. Like I feel like having my hearts up faster than Yukong felt better. Or is that just because of like I did it twice already that way that I'm just used to that?
고객이 찾아왔나?
No, that was my fault. I didn't need that. I just was not paying attention.
기대를 저버리지 마. 투지는 꺼진 적 없지.
Having her like would have been nice, but like I just was not paying attention to my skill point usage.
생각을 넓혀봐. 돌이킬 수 없어. 연이 자리를 한 발뿐이야.
A lot of the times you do not need to be spamming Herta's skill, her basic skill. A lot of the time I just use her basic attack.
교육 시간. 발전이 없나? 협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐.
주사위는
Okay, let's use this because I made a mistake last time and I didn't. Let's try to optimize our gameplay this time and see if... 'cause I need to test this. Especially if I'm going to make a video about it. Why are y'all attacking
투지는
my
꺼진 적
fucking
없지.
squishies? You hoes.
질풍 같은 기세.
Okay, that is so annoying. Come on.
계속 사서도
Give me my ult back.
건방지네.
Attack Yukong. What are you doing?
돌이킬 수 없어. 하늘을 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이야. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
We'll see when an AXA comes out if it's necessary, you know? Who has higher HP?
열렬한 참깨. 무너져라.
Oh, this bitch really survived with 2 HP. You joking?
조심.
협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 어리.
예쁜 거 처음 봐?
배팅 중 마음껏 써.
I just want March. What do you mean?
베풀었으니 받아. 말한 건 지켜.
조심.
어쭈.
Are you talking about the leaks?
하늘을 찔러라. 바람이 불면 연이 자리 한 발뿐이야.
Okay, this is where I fucked up last time.
계속 사서가 되는 거야? 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Yeah, so you can just use her basic there.
약속을 어긴다는 걸까?
That's the sacrifice you make.
내가 맞춰버렸네. 오리.
투지는 꺼진 적 없지.
I think I just
주사위는
auto
던져졌어.
here.
전부 없거나 조심.
협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
March 5th,
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른
the 5-star.
열려라 참깨. 계속 사서가
March 8th. Are you going after Tribby? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get at least one copy of Tribby. She seems pretty good. Very generalist. Support.
돌이킬 수 질풍의 준비. 예쁜 거 바람이 불면 연이 자리를 잡지. 한 발뿐이야. 생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 약속을 어긴다는 걸까? 열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐.
Okay. Me losing that whole cycle at the beginning though.
잃고 얻는 건 당연해.
배팅 준비.
My opinion on Tribby?
조심.
I don't know. I'm basically listening to what everybody else is saying, so I don't think I can really give a fair... Is she as good as everyone is going crazy about?
생각을 넓혀봐. 규칙을 어기든. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은
Well, let's look at it in a second. The thing is, she was already good, and then they made her even better by changing her numbers a little bit. Okay, I lost out on like a whole cycle, and I feel like that was because I changed the speed tuning. Weird. Very weird.
말한 건 지켜. 질풍의 준비. 예쁜 거 처음 봐? 바람이 불면 한 발뿐이야. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 생각을 넓혀봐.
Okay, I lost out on a cycle compared to the other speed setup. That one just feels really all over the place for some fucking reason. I like Herta faster. So the thing about Tribby is, from what I understand, they made it. Sorry, that my computer fan is so loud that it's like kind of like freaking me out. It's making me think that I'm like doing something really bad to my computer, and it's like I'm gonna put my sound through here and then just drown out my computer so that I don't feel as bad. I can't think with my computer fan is like it it's not the fan that's slow. I think it's just very it's working very hard. So the thing about Trippy is that they changed it so that she she no longer she would when she had her alt up, she would do her follow-up attack after every single alt from any other ally. And they changed it so that she only alts once per ally until she resets her alt. But they made it so that when she does her follow-up attack, she gains energy back per enemy hit, which is where the I think which is where like she becomes a lot better because if you think about this now, back then it would be the way she was, it was really hard for her to get her alt back up because even though she gains energy back from follow-up attacks, like she would only gain that much energy back if you were, for example, like in Pure Fiction and like spamming Argenti's like level 1 alt, right? To get that many follow-up attacks from her. Otherwise, like she had like such a huge cost alt when she first started. It was like 180 cost alt, and then it wore out in 3 turns, and you only have 2 basic attacks and like a skill, which is 20 plus 20 plus 30, 40 plus 70 energy plus like some follow-up attacks. Maybe like you get up to like 100, and like even if you got hit, and then even if you had 119 or 124 like percent energy regen with running ERR rope, you would still like be short of like 100. So then they changed it to like your alts now only like last what like 2 turns, and then it only costs like 120. So but then they changed it so that now when, for example, if you're running her with an AoE unit that is using an alt that hits before I talk out of my ass, let me look at these notes because I'm just talking off of memory right now. But the concept basically is that they changed it so she gets and her energy regen is a lot more reliable. Honkai Star Rail Trippy leaks. Trippy. Past week. Oh wait, I should change this to new. There we go. Hot fix. My day sustainless. Trippy E1. Blah blah. I'm gonna be honest, all these like leakers and like people that have access to like the beta server are like they never test. Why do they never like do they never test like free to play teams? Oh, here's one. E0S0 the Herta with E0S0 Trippy, 2 limited cost. Okay, thank you to this person 7 days ago. But where's the hot fix again? Whoa, what is this? What is this? What is this? Post op? What does that mean? Oh, is post op like is post op a light cone? My day got a hot fix. My day did get hot fixed a little bit. I don't really know what the difference between like a hot fix and just like a version change is. Does hot fix mean like it's the same version, they just added a little change? Sorry, I got sidetracked. What was I doing? Is post op? Okay, post op is a light cone. I thought they meant like post-op, as in like post-operation Luocha, as in like buffed Luocha. I was like, sorry. Okay, let's look at this. 8 days ago. So the way that Tribi, let's look at version 4 Tribi right now. Okay, it says after other allied characters use ultimate, Tribi launches a follow-up attack dealing quantum damage. This effect can only be triggered one time per character, and the trigger count for other characters is reset when Tribi uses her ultimate. So, like I said, it only her follow-up attack for her ultimate only activates once per ally unit. If the target was defeated before the follow-up attack, blah blah blah, launching at the start of the battle regenerates 30 energy for Tribi. Now, wait, where is that change that they made? Okay, her tier 3 ascension trace, or I mean her ascension, her like her third one, her third ascension trace, um they added this blip to it. After other allied targets attack, Tribi regenerates 1.5 energy for each target hit. That means okay, so here's where we need to calculate. Okay, so if Tribi now has 120 energy cost alt, okay? If you cast her ultimate, she gets 5 energy back, okay? And then you're going to it does it last 2 turns now? So do you need to so do you if it only lasts 2 turns now though, wait, how do you look? Which website do I go to for like the most updated? Can I go to Honey Impact? Which is the website that they pull these pictures from, these screenshots? I'm sorry, I'm not showing you right now, but the one that they put on hold on, let me see if Honey Impact is updated. So, do you guys know how many turns? If it lasts 2 turns and it decreases on the beginning of her turn, that means she gets 1 basic attack and then 1 skill, right? Before you have to cast her ult again for permanent uptime. She casts ult, and then her turn, you basic attack, it ticks down. And then the next turn that comes up, it ticks down again to 0 ticks. So, right, you get 1 basic attack and then 1 skill before you have to reset her ult. So, if that is the case, let's say, and they changed her trace. No, I'm talking about like her cycle, her skill cycle. It would be basic, skill, ultimate, and then basic, skill, ultimate like this, right? Or wait, how long does her skill last? Her skill still lasts for 3 cycles. Oh, so it would be basic, basic, skill, basic, basic, skill, right? Okay. This isn't updated. Honey Impact isn't updated. Well, either way, now I know. Okay. Yeah, so you have to so she's a basic skill um character. And then you ultimate whenever obviously you have it up. And then sometimes you might have to skill for the extra energy. So let's check this with if she does not have her signature light cone and she's running 124.4% energy regen. Um and I'm assuming she gets I don't know how much energy she gets per follow-up attack though. That's the only thing that I know she gets some energy back for follow-up attacks. So but now that they changed it so that she gets what 1.5 energy per enemy hit by an ally unit, right? That's basically essentially what it is. After other ally targets attack, Trippy regenerates 1.5 energy for each target hit. So if you were to hit 5 enemies, that is 7.5 energy. Okay, so let's say the battle starts, she casts, I think you get her alt right away, right? You get her alt right away, so you get the 5 energy back. And then you're going to let's say oh my god, if you were running her on like a Hertha Jade team, wait, she gets so much energy back. She gets so much energy back. That's so annoying to calculate though. That's so many things to calculate. This is assuming that you're doing like pure fiction or you're fighting against like the the apocalyptic shadow right now that's almost always has like 5 enemies on the other side. Ugh, this is so much math. Let's just say let's just say you're running her with Argenti in Sunday. Are you running speed boots as well? So the turn order would be like Argenti Sunday, Argenti, Trippy, Argenti, like Argenti Sunday, Argenti, Trippy, right? Anyway, hold on. I think the easiest way to calculate this is this. Okay, so you're gonna do 20 plus 20 plus 30. Wait, no, 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 no. Her alt is only 2 turns, so you get 20 plus 20. 2 basic attacks plus 5 for when she casts her ultimate. So that's 45 energy. Um times 124.4%. So that's 55.98. So that's about 56 energy. So if I were to take uh minus 120. So I need 64 energy back in order to get my alt back as Tribby, right? 64 energy back. Okay. That means let's divide. Okay. So this is in 2 turns, right? We're trying to get our ultimate back in 2 turns. So if you're trying to follow me here, um, Chibi gets 5 energy back from casting her alt, and then she gets 2 basic attacks until her alt runs out, and then you have to cast it again. So because your skill is still up, so you don't need to recast your skill. Like ideally, you don't want to waste that skill point. So you basic attack twice, and she now and with 124.4% energy regen, she now needs 64.02 energy back after 2 basic attacks. So that means okay, and I'm assuming it says Tribby regenerates 1.5 energy for each target hit. Does this scale with energy regen? The 1.5 energy per target hit? I heard that like the Hertas doesn't scale with energy regen. Let's say it scales. Wait, let me look at the wording for the Herta. Because the Herta has something like this where she gets energy back. Oh my god, the Herta's tool set is so fucking long. Okay, okay. The Herta says regenerates a fixed amount of 3 energy for the Herta. So that means, with this wording, that means this scales with energy regen. That's usually how I check. It says after allied target's attack, tribute regenerates 1.5 energy, and it does not say fixed. So that scales with. So remember the number 64.02, please. Okay. We need 64.02. So that means 7.5 times. Okay, wait. 1.5 times 124.4% is 1.866. Okay. So every single target that an ally hits regenerates 1.866 energy for her. Does this round up? I don't know if it rounds. I don't know if they round energy up to the two decimal points. So let's just say they don't round, and it's just, even though it doesn't show in the display, it's not rounded. So that means, so we have to take 64.02 divided by 1.866. That means I need to hit 34 enemies in 2 turns in order to get Chibi's alt up. Does that make sense? So if I were to do Argenti skill, Sunday brings him back up, another Argenti skill, that's 10 units hit in 1 turn, right? 1 cycle of my characters. And then in 2 turns? I don't think that's... Oh, I guess if you're running like Lingsha as a healer? Because if you... It's not possible. Oh, but then her follow-up attacks. Her follow-up attacks give her energy, right? So, for example, like Argenti skills and then skills again because of Sunday. And then okay, and then the second turn, Argenti skills again, he hits 20 targets by himself with just his skills alone. And I'm sure he's going to get off an alt, right? So we're gonna throw in 25. And then let's say if you use like Lingsha or even like Huohuo, you're using like Huohuo probably with Argenti, you're probably not gonna be like, ideally, you know, you're using like Huohuo for Argenti, so she hits like 2 targets. So that's 27 targets hit. So you're missing, okay, 27 targets. So 27 times 1.866, you're at 50 energy and you're missing about 14 energy. And the problem is how much energy does a follow-up attack give? I never understood that. I never understood how to calculate that. How much energy do follow-up attacks give in this game? Because it's different for every unit. Like, for example, Ling Shao's follow-up attack does not give her any energy at all. Three trip follow-up attacks for each team ultimate's teammates. Yeah, right. So possible light cones, but don't people keep like, aren't people trying to run her with like DDD or something like that? Like, what light cones do we have? The funny thing is Robin's light cone is kind of okay for her. I mean, the attacks doesn't matter at all, but this and this. Right. So that's why I'm kind of like not counting any type of like light cone that gives her energy regen because she's most likely not going to I mean none of these give unless you run meshing cogs. Like if you run meshing cogs, this is easy, right? If you run meshing cogs, you can definitely get it back. 2 basic attacks, you're gonna get 16 energy. I don't think it feels incomplete. It kind of actually feels very generalistic. I think that's why it's very, cause she kind of like, the only problem is like I think without her signature Lycone, you can't, like um she's not gonna be usable in like a like less than 5 target. What does her Lycone do? Increases the work and blah 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 after the was launched from 12 energy. Oh. After the wearer launches up a follow-up attack, it additionally regenerates 12 energy and gains presage. While there has been all Wait, so hold on. Does Chibi not get her ultimate at the beginning without her signature Lycone at the beginning of the battle? At the start of the battle, regenerates 30 energy for Chibi. You start out with half of your energy, so 60 plus 30. Bitch. Wait a minute, wait. You have 90 energy at the beginning of the battle. So if you run if you're running like Von Whack, you need to skill at the beginning in order to activate. Or run meshing cogs and auto attack? Because doesn't her talent cast? So if you're running DDD, you have to waste a skill point. Oh, does it? Oh. Oh, okay. Then what's the point of this? What's the point of this on her light cone? When entering battle, the wearer regenerates 21 energy and gains presage. What's with the weird 21 energy that they threw in there? Maybe that's just for like outside of MOC like end game content when you don't have a guaranteed like 50% energy at the beginning of the battle. Okay, if it grants energy like or like Ron Maze, then it's what does it say actually? It says her technique. After using technique and upon entering battle, obtains numinosity for 3 turns. It doesn't say cast, it says obtains numinosity. Okay, let's look at Rame's wording for her technique. Rame's technique says after using the technique, gain Silken Serenade at the start of the next battle, automatically triggers the skill for 1 time. You see how I don't think she gained. Okay, okay. The easiest way to confirm this is we're gonna watch a fucking video of Trippy being played. Okay, we're gonna watch and kind of like we're gonna have to look. So this is E0S0 My Day with E0S0 Fast Trippy. Let's watch this one. Fuck my life, bitch. Like, let me put on my headphones. Okay, well, I'm checking for us. Hold on. How do I do this? Y'all see this? Do you hear it? Yeah. She didn't cast it. She doesn't gain energy. She doesn't gain energy at the beginning of the battle. Or am I crazy? Right? Right, because like they purposely like to make that legible. Like Rame does her whole animation and everything, and she gains her energy, and Tribi doesn't. So that literally means you, in order for you, if you want to run DDD on her, you have to use her skill at the beginning to have her ultimate up on turn 1. So you're probably gonna have to run Van Whack, unless you run like hyper speed and she's faster than everybody. Then you're unless you speed tune. If she's slower, then your DPSs, if you're running like hyperspeed like DPS or some type of setup, then you need to make sure that, well, I don't think it's hard to make her faster than everybody, is it? Just give her speed boots and some speeds up stats. But she's so greedy because you need to build her with crit stats as well. So yeah, Tribi, I feel like Tribi's gonna be a very good like generalist support, but I feel like she's not gonna be. Honestly, like it feels like Ron May, to be honest. Ron May for like break teams, even when you have her signature light cone, she doesn't always have like a guaranteed like uptime on her ult, which feels really shitty. It's always felt like that to me. Like Rame is good regardless for break teams, but it's just like I never liked how like even with her signature light cone, I feel like I don't have like a permanent uptime on my ult. Um that always felt very wonky to me. Um and Trippy is gonna feel like that. I feel like it's gonna be like that. You're not gonna have like a perfect rotation. Yeah, it's just gonna feel like that. You're gonna basic skill, and then your ultimate only lasts 2 turns, which is it's almost exactly like Ran Mei. Ran Mei's ultimate lasts 2 turns, of her on like her own 2 turns, and then her skill lasts 3 of her own turns. So you like, and you can't guarantee her ultimate back with basic skill. You have to get hit, or like you have to be in a certain circumstance where like you have a lot of waves coming in, because she has like one of her traces is like she gains like 10 energy per wave or something like that. Um, but Tribi's gonna feel like that, especially if you do not have her signature light cone. So it's gonna feel like, and by the by the way, also you if you are gonna be spending like pools on Tribi, you'd be going for her E1 anyway. I don't think they didn't hotfix her E1, right? Her E1 is still busted. While the zone lasts, and after additionally deals true damage equal to 24% of the damage of the attacks of the targets that have been dealt. I think. I mean, okay. Let's say you're running her with the Hertha plus Jade, right? Like think about that in that situation as well. If you're running the Hertha Jade, and then like Lingsha plus Or like let's say Aventurine, right? Because he's very skill point positive. Well, actually, Jade's very skill point positive. So you don't, and Chibi's skill point positive ish. Um, and then you run Lingsha. Okay, if you are running, oh, see that's the thing. Your Hertz is gonna be about 130 or 140 speed with Jade's buffs. Jade is very fucking slow, but her follow-up attacks will generate energy. See, this is why it's really hard. It's really hard to calculate this for me because I'm just like it really is so dependent on how many enemies you're hitting to calculate in order to calculate Triby's energy regen. Um but yeah, like I said, you need I don't know how. Wait a minute before I like let's look at let's look at how much energy she regains for a follow-up attack. We can kind of just gauge based. Bitch, that looks like she gained like 5 energy. Oh wait, but then technically she also hold on. This would also apply to her, no? Her where's the website that has where's this website? Which website is this? Hakushin? Hakushin? I feel like if you have 3 enemies, you're definitely not gonna guarantee your ult up permanently. So, um, and the thing is, look, hold on. What does her ultimate grant? Her ultimate is granting increases enemies target damage taken by 30%. She grants 30% vulnerability. Which is kind of a lot. If her ult is down, you're losing quite a bit of damage. This is really good. The res pen is really good on her skill. But you're losing 30% vulnerability when her ult is not up. So you really do want to be. And is this what we're looking at here? No. This one. Pebble at Crossroads. This is the 1.5 energy after other allied targets attack. Oh, so Triby's. Okay, so this does not apply to Triby. Her own talent does not apply to her. So after other allied targets attack, and there's no limitation, so that means follow-up attackers like Jade also help this a lot. If you can get a lot. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna slap her on my follow-up attack on my crit link shot team. When Triby comes out, I'm like best new because do you think I'm wondering if she will outperform Robin on my crit link shot team? I would also be gagged if I could if I take out Jade and then I run Lingsha Sunday with Robin and Tribby. Am I cooking or am I cooking? Did I hear crit Lingsha? Yes, you did, bitch. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Because my crit Lingsha, do you know how? I'm telling you right now, Tribby without her signature light cone is gonna have a guaranteed uptime on her ult when I'm running her with crit Lingsha. Because crit Lingsha, you already saw my fucking guide. If you didn't, you need to watch it. Crit Lingsha, 5 hits, 5 enemies hit with a skill. Sunday pulls up 5 hit again, follow up attack. That's 15 per Lingsha turn. That means I already calculated, right? I only need to hit 34 targets. So if I'm hitting 15 and then Jade gets a follow up attack, that's 20. And then the next time I'm doing. That's it. Tribby's going into that team, which frees up Robin for whenever. Because so far I've been using. Oh my god, sorry. Sparkle. Yeah, Sparkle. I mean, I've been using like Sparkle or like Asta or whatever. Tribby's gonna be the new best in slot for my critling shot team. That's the thing. Well, I never doubted that anyway. But the problem is like we're trying to see if Tribby's like really useful outside of that context. Because if you're for example if you're using the Herta, right, let's say in best case scenario you're hitting 5 targets. The Herta you're using basic skill, that's 5. You need 34 targets hit, right? Well, let's say 30 because let's say 30 because if Tribby gets hit and her follow up attacks are giving her like 5 energy. Like look at this. I don't think the follow up attack would give less. Okay, let's kind of look at that. Cause your ultimate gives you 5 energy, so that's 5 energy right there. And they might have ERR rope. How many targets did my day just hit there? That's 5 energy. That's 4.5 energy. That's 3 targets hit. That's another 4.5 energy. This is another 4.5 energy. That looks like 5 energy, right? Or something like that. Actually, that looked like less than 5. I would say about 5 energy. That looks like 5 energy. 3? Oh. I would... Yeah, so 5... You're getting 5 energy back, so... Fuck, what were the numbers again? So we said 60... Why did we say 64? Oh. 2 basic attacks, because we're trying to get her all up within the next... The first 2 turns with just 2 Tribby basic attacks, right? Wait a minute. Okay, fine. Right, fine. The only problem is... Okay, so the Hertz, she hits 5 targets. That's 9.33 energy. Well, no, we're just calculated by target. So the Hertz hits 5 targets at the beginning. Jade goes first and she casts her skill on the Hertz. So she doesn't... Jade's not giving any energy. Hertz hits 5 targets. Jade now has 5 out of 8 on the first turn. Okay, let's assume Hertz is running at 140 speed or something like that. And you're gonna get 2 turns within the first cycle, right? And then I don't know. The problem is you're running out of skill points at this point. Your Lingsha, if you're running Lingsha, you cannot skill here, but you So you're only at 5 targets hit. There's no, like, for example, if you were even in a 5 target scenario, if you were running the Hertha with Jade, which is like her like premium team right now, right? You're not gonna guarantee. There's no way you can guarantee your You're either running out of skill points or you're running out of like you can't. You can't get her. You can't. I don't think you can guarantee her ult to be back up. Like realistically speaking. Because if you were running DDD, for example, like we just confirmed that Tribi does not regain energy the way that Ranmei does at the beginning of the battle, right? So she needs to cast her skill. If you're running DDD with 124.4% energy regen, you're gonna have to, because Tribi starts with 60% energy because 50% energy. I mean, so you have 60 energy and you need 120 energy. She gains 30 energy at the beginning. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Why? Because the 30 energy, this 30 energy is affected by energy regen. I remember that. This 30 energy. At the start of the battle, Trippy regenerates 30 energy. This does not say fixed. So this should also apply. The 30 energy at the beginning will also. So you get 37 energy. Plus the 60, the flat 60. Okay. There you go. 122.2 energy with a basic attack. So you don't need to spend. Okay. Okay. So even without her signature light cone, and if you're running DDD, you can still, if this 30 energy right here, which I tested this because I think there was another, who has this? Somebody else in the game had something like this. I think it was, which character had this? Sunday did. I tested this with Sunday. Sunday regenerate. See, when the battle starts, Sunday regenerates 25 energy. I tested this with Sunday. I took off his ERR rope, and this 25 energy. If this wordings is consistent with the way that Tribi's is worded, then yes. Tribi. Okay, so Tribi is guaranteed her ultimate regardless of what light cone you run, as long as you have 124 as long as you have 124.4% energy regen on her. So that means, yeah, anyways, you guys know what that means. Right? You guys know what that means. Okay, so still though, you still have to consider that 5 plus 20 plus 20. That's only 45 energy. Right? So you have things anything you need. Just let's just say plus 5 times 1.5 times 124.4%. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it is what it is, right? Tribi is not going to be your. This is why I didn't really understand why people kept saying like, oh, Tribi's gonna be the best in slot support for The Hertha because I'm like maybe that might be the case, but I'm like, well, the way I see it, I'm like, the Hertz is not the best in slot DPS for Tribi. I guess is the way that I saw it. Her E1 in the past. Her E1 in the past. What was her E1 in the past? Oh, I mean, the past is the past. The past is the past. I don't know what her E1 was. I forget what her E1 was. All I know is I'm putting Tribi in my crit ling shot team. Okay, so at least they considered that. So even without your signature light cone, you're still gonna be able to just basic attack and cast Trippy's ultimates at the beginning. The only problem is, like I said, she's gonna feel like Ranmei, where sometimes if you get hit enough, you're gonna get your ult back up on time. Sometimes you're not. So there's gonna be one turn downtimes for her ult from here and then. Um, Now and then. Um, so still, she is a very good generalist support. So I do think that. I mean, I think that was the reason why I was gonna pull for her because I'm like, oh, she's gonna go on my crit link shot team. But because she does provide a lot of good stats, like 24% res pen and 30% vulnerability is kind of like really nice. They're really nice values. Um, and I personally, I feel like I'm gonna get one copy of her, and then when she comes back around, I might get her E1, the same way I did for Robin. I'm not sure if really depends on my luck. I think back then I was quite lucky with my pools. That's why I got Robin's like S1 as well. But for the sake of like content, like my content though, I kind of feel like I shouldn't go for E1. I don't know. I feel like E1 Robin kind of like makes everything. Oh, should we watch Gotcha Smack's video that was so universally panned by the community? Oh God. I'm on the wrong YouTube account. Thanks for the calculus. What video? I banned him and oh. Um, he just had a really. Let's see if he uploaded any like new videos. His phase shout is the strongest and cheapest F2P DPS. Oh, sorry. It's not showing, is it? I'm just reading the comments. Do not come back to this game. um, he says, "I ain't ever blocked so many people in one day in my comment section. Pure disingenuous and bad faith arguments instead of acknowledging they was wrong about Fei Xiao's value. At first, it was she's not good unless you have her sick. Then it turned into you have E1 Robin to." Gotcha, Smack. You need to shut the fuck up. You can't say this. This is you are being disingenuous. I hate when people do this. You're talking about people being disingenuous because, they. Here's the thing. This is the thing I understand as an influencer. You can't win. You can't please everybody. I understand that like you're getting like 5, 10 different types of criticism thrown at you from like 10 different people, right? 10 different angles, 10 different people, and you kind of have to address everything. These are all valid arguments though. You have E1 Robin. You can't say if I did it with E0 Robin because you don't have E0 Robin. So you can't say if I did it with E0 Robin because you didn't. You didn't. You can't test a free to play team with an E1 Robin. I mean, unless you which is interesting because isn't Gotchaspec the one that argued with Mr. Poke about, well, they never place rerun banners at convenient times, so it's not convenient for free to play players to vertically invest or to blah 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 or whatever the fuck. So like, if you're arguing for F2P players, you really shouldn't be arguing for, oh, well, you really shouldn't be doing any showcase with E1 Robin. And if you're gonna do E1 Robin, then at least you should do the courtesy like I did and give her a fucking like meshing cogs or some fucking shit like that. And then what did you put on her instead? You put S4 Bronya Light Cone on your Robin. It's your E1 Robin. Like that's the thing. Like when you do that, when you make a video as a content creator, almost 100K subscribers. I don't know where some of these content creators get their fucking ego. Like you're gonna literally make a video, like according to these people, right? That you put S4 Bronya's light cone on your E1 Robin, and then you put Dr. Ratio's light cone on March 7th, because what he ran was essentially he ran Fei Xiao with Stellar Cruise, free to play, which is free to play. But then he put Dr. Ratio's light cone on March 7th for some fucking reason. Like, why not? See, I don't understand this type of this like, oh, laughing crying emoji. I never had to ban so many people in my comment section. When you as a content creator, it was literally in your autonomy, okay, and your responsibility to literally put a free to play. If you're going to if the title and your thumbnail is literally gonna say Fei Xiao is the strongest and cheapest F2P DPS in Honkai Star Rail, why the fuck do you have Dr. Ratio's Light Cone on March 7th, and why do you have S4 on your Robin? You can at least even say in the video, well, I can't do anything about my E1 Robin because I pulled for Eidolon. I have E1 Robin, but Fei Xiao kind of needs Robin to be good, so I'm gonna put a 3-star Light Cone on Robin because I have her E1, which adds a lot of damage, right? At least try some measure to counterbalance that, because having an S4 Bronya Light Cone is nowhere fucking near realistic for anybody unless they had that. Well, it would be shit luck and good luck at the same fucking time. You lost every fucking 50-50 and you got a Bronya Light Cone every single fucking time. It wouldn't have changed the team cost. It really doesn't matter though. The problem it's not about the team cost. It's about that's not really realistic. Team cost is one thing, right? But you know, it doesn't change the team cost. But at least you're trying to like balance and show like a more balanced like it's just like your team cost is well basically a free to play facial team is going to be no signature Lycon on anybody, right? And then it's gonna be facial March 7th, um, your sustain, and then a Robin. Because you're gonna need a Robin on your facial team to make it. But the problem is that I think in this video he argues that like Firefly's not allowed to have Fugue. Or did he say Firefly's not allowed to have Ruanmei? Ruanmei or something like that. Team cost is what like it's only comparable in certain aspects, right? If I have E0S0 Fugue, that's one cost. Okay? But if I have E0S0 Fugue with like well, I mean, if we had like a comparable like light cone. Like it just doesn't make sense. Well, I guess S for Bronya, the only thing that you're really getting is the 16% energy regen. I don't know how much that helps, but like maybe it does. 16% energy regen, the way that it works with Robin's is that her talent? I don't know. Well, that really is the point. It's like you should not have used Dr. Ratio's Lycone at all. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, how are you gonna argue that people are being disingenuous with you when you didn't do your due diligence as a content creator? Like, if you're gonna argue about this is the cheapest F2P, like you had the foresight to not put Dr. Ratio's Lycone on Facial, but you just put it on March 7th instead. Like, how are you that fucking stupid? Take that off of March 7th and give her a sword play, right? Or you should have put swordplay on Face Out and then put Stellar Cruise on March 7th. Whatever, whichever way you want to do it. Dr. Ratio's light cone should not have been there because it's a limited light cone. And it's like it's almost like you're pooling I don't know, like you're pooling some of the punch, but you're not willing to commit to it. Like you're not willing to commit to the idea. And then this type of like fire flop like narrative, I just think it's very childish. I don't know why the fuck people, especially like people like Gotcha Smack are so against like Firefly. I just I really think that they just like to be right. They just like to sound right. And I hate that type of ego. This entire Firefly hate arc just sounds like he's too stubborn to admit that Firefly is better because she is significantly more versatile and easier to build. Like they're both good at like different like Facia's there for to like just carry like sides of the end game content that have single target that require single target damage. And then Firefly is there for when you need like when you have multiple targets and you need to break and or you want to rely on break. Facial always like wins in like single target situations, I think, for the most part. But when anytime there's a mechanic where you need to like hit multiple targets, like Firefly usually just does better. And it was comparable, right? Like my Facial team and my Firefly team, which I have both at. Well, actually, I have Dr. Ratio's Lycone on my Facial, but I've run her with Swordplay before, and they're comparable. They do like three cycled. They three cycled the MOC, the previous MOC with the Trotters and shit. 3 or 4 cycled or something like that when I was using like free to play teams. But of course my facial always had my E1 Robin there. But it it was still fine because I had both Fugue and Ranmei. So Fugue and Ranmei on my Firefly team is 2 cost. E1 Robin is also 2 cost. So, but that also is hard to compare because, well, actually, I think, see, that is kind of a fair comparison because in E1 Robin, even though E1 Robin is probably not at, well, it's really hard to say which one is better. Like, E1 Robin, I don't think is equal to 2 5-star units, but for a free-to-play player, that doesn't matter because those are exactly equal in value. Okay, getting an E1 Robin is just 2 5-stars, 5-star limited characters, regardless of how you look at it. It's if whether you lose the 50-50 or win the 50-50, E1 Robin is 2 5-stars. So that some of these people were like they were trying to like bootlick Gotcha Smack by saying you can't compare E1 Robin to Fugue and Ranmei. Yes, you can, bitch. Yes, you fucking can. In fact, E1 Robin, in a way, you're consolidating 2 5-stars into 1 5-star slot, and then whoever you choose to fill that missing slot, if it depends, it really depends on context. If that 4-star, for example, like an E6 Moza, is like one of the best in slot, or even an E6 March 7th Hunt, they're literally like they're not that much worse than a fucking Topaz. That's the thing. As opposed to, for example, if you were if you didn't have a Ranmei, if you did not have Ranmei for Firefly, you there's nowhere fucking no 4-star replacement close to not having Ranmei. Right? You cannot replace a Ranmei. So it's right, it would be like ripping Robin in general away from Fei Xiao and like saying, "Oh, that like, you can't have her because." So I forget what did he say about Firefly. Let's listen to this. Listen to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we hop right into the absolute cinema true zero cycle, I got a couple of contexts I want to provide here. So, people are telling me that I am out of pocket for saying Firefly doesn't belong in the T0 next to the Herta in Fei Xiao. And what's wild is I told them that Fei Xiao is way better than Firefly. And their rebuttal, for the most part, a lot of people, was, if Fei Xiao doesn't have her signature light code, bro, she sucks. She's not even that good. Her damage falls off massively. And this is evident to me that they clearly haven't played with Fei Xiao at all with the RMC, because if they did, then they'd know better. So it's literally a skill issue on their behalf. So what we're going to do here is we're going to show you in 4K HD. Y'all know good old Smack, man. I always come with the receipts, and I put my money where my mouth is, unlike a lot of these pussies. We're going to come with the receipts, and we're going to show you how this shit performs. And what's wild is I then put out a poll, and I said, who's more free-to-play friendly and more powerful, Firefly or Fei Xiao? A lot of people in favor of Firefly. 66% on 6,000 votes and counting, in fact, are towards Firefly being the more free-to-play friendly unit and stronger. So what I am going to challenge all you nerds, not all of you, my community. Hey, me and my community, man, boy, we cope aesthetic. Now, some of y'all just be a dumb as shit. Now, look, I'm going to challenge you. I implore you to get the exact same results as the results you're about to see in this true zero cycle using the same investment. You see, I have only 2 limited banner units on this Fei Xiao team. And then the other 2 are completely free to play units. You can E6 them for completely free. March 7th and RMC. My Fei Xiao is using the Hunt Path Light Cone from the Herta shop. The only room I'm going to allow you to have is the E1 Robin I have on my account. I can't take the fucking Eidolon off, but she's not rocking her SIG. She's rocking the Branya Light Cone. So she's E0 or E1 S0.
So you lost the argument there. You can't limit. Like if you say you're gonna put your money where your mouth is and put up the challenge, and you have an E1 Robin, then it's perfectly fair for literally me to put Fugue and Ranmei on my team. Right? Anyway.
You, on your Firefly team, you can have 1 other limited banner character.
This is where, like, literally, before you even played the showcase, you're wrong. Shut the fuck up. If you're gonna be like, the only thing that you can have is the fact that I have an E1 Robin and I can't. You guys are fucking nerds. Me and my community. Me and my community. And you guys are fucking nerds. Some of y'all's dumb as shit. You guys can have the fact that I have E1 Robin, but so I implore you guys to try to get the same results, I only have 2 limited units. Even though one of them is E1, you can only have one other limited unit. Bitch, that's not how it fucking works. That's not how it fucking works. Like, if... that is the fucking stupidest shit I've ever...
It can be few, E1, sure, go for it. With the Harmony MC, but that fourth character, oh yeah, that's gonna have to be a Gallagher or it's gonna have to be a 4-star. Because it can't be no Ron Meg. Nope. That's not the same investment, little pup. Let's see you get the exact same result. I challenge the whole fucking internet. Let's see you get the same results as...
This is also... what a fucking stupid shit argument. First of all, what the fuck are you talking about? Results, same results. You first of all, you don't use Fei Xiao and Firefly against the same fucking units, against the same enemy units. So if people are saying they're free to play friendly, it's usually because it either because they feel like they use Firefly more often, right? Let's look at the entire history of the MOC runs. Apocalyptic Shadow, is it more friendly towards Firefly or is it more friendly towards Fei Xiao? I would say that most of the time, I would say I use them kind of equally, but Firefly has come through for me in certain like matchups where I just feel like usually Fei Xiao really comes through when it's like a win weak, like single target. And usually there's just certain enemies. There's just certain enemies like Svarog, or they put that fucking like woman with the fucking, what do you call that? The shadow thing? The thing that spins her staff. The floating woman with a cape. I don't know. Like, she's like weak to wind, and like usually like Fei Xiao is really good at like taking down her, you know, with like her single target damage. But like most of the fucking time, I'm using them on different sides and for different characters. Yeah, and it's like this entire video to try to flex like, oh, I zero cycled with Fei Xiao. I'm like, no, no unit, no enemy in this game is going to be. There's no fair comparison unless you. There simply is no fair comparison because Firefly just is used in different scenarios.
as this showcase with that same team. Then we'll talk.
Also, free to play friendly. Free to play friendly is very rarely ever going to be sustainless. I just realized. With perfectly spaced out, you know, damage. I mean, if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna do some stupid showcase like this, show me like 3 runs. Like 3 runs of this team. Because what I'm sorry, but most F2P players are not gonna be running 0 sustain. That personally, I think that destroys most arguments. If your recommendation is this is free to play and then you don't put a fucking sustain on there, most people are not. I mean, usually when you run zero sustain, you're literally just throwing yourself at the wall until it sticks because you're basing this on RNG. There's like the consistency of it is going to be dependent on who gets hit and who doesn't. And as long, I mean, you might be a little bit, you have a little bit of leeway because your memo sprite is also now an added target, so the distribution is going to be a bit more even, but still I wouldn't recommend anybody to run zero sustain because it's just not a playstyle that most free-to-play players are going to be used to. Yes, this is very free-to-play friendly, but to say to a Firefly break team that, oh, you're gonna run Gallagher instead, while I'm going to run RMC for my showcase. It's like, I challenge you. It's like, you, strongest as in, like, it, there's no accessibility there. If there was another 4-star support for break and you could run HMC Harmony Trailblazer with Ranmei and some other unit that is a better break support than a healer, like Gallagher is really good for the sustain slot. He's a break healer, which is why he's very good, because he's sustain and break friendly. But like to say like, oh, I get RMC now. I get to put RMC instead of a sustain unit to maximize my damage so that I can zero cycle. But Firefly teams can't. Like, first of all, RMC literally came out this fucking patch. So for you to say to run this poll and everybody voting for Firefly, RMC didn't fucking exist before this patch. You dumb bitch. So like, you making this argument is so disingenuous. All of a sudden, like, you're gonna make this argument only even exists for you if we were prior to this patch, we wouldn't even have RMC. So you making this whole video, this whole thing about how like, oh, Fei Xiao, blah 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 is better than Firefly, and then you giving me a showcase with RMC on it instead of a sustain is literally the most fucking like the stupidest shit. Why am I even like watching this video? Like, how is this an even comparison? Like, this is not comparable. With this E1 Robin. If that was the case, so fucking stupid. Like, he can't be that fucking stupid. You make content all the fucking time, and you know that it's fair. If you're gonna open the fucking challenge and you have an E1 Robin on your roster, don't try to twist the fucking words around and say, I only have 2 limited characters on my team. No, you have 3 because you have 2 copies of 1 limited character on your fucking team called an E1 Robin. So that means it's completely fair for me to run both a Fugue and a Ranmei. So the fact that he said that in the first fucking place is wrong, and then he's gonna run a 0 fucking sustain comp and then show a 0 cycle as an example of why a team is free-to-play friendly. First of all, what fucking free-to-play player even gives a shit about 0 cycling? So if Firefly feels more comfortable for more free-to-play players because they can run a Gallagher because Gallagher is free-to-play and he's also the best in slot for a break team, that makes a lot more sense for a free-to-play player to feel like, oh, Firefly is a lot more free-to-play friendly because I don't need a 5-star sustain to make my team work. I can just run Gallagher with my Firefly. And then here you are, well, here's my RMC and no sustain for my Fei Xiao to show that Fei Xiao is better than Firefly. What a dumb bitch. Like, this is why, like, sometimes these content creators are so fucking out of touch. Because they literally, just to fucking stroke their own fucking ego, they make this video talking about how Fei Xiao is better literally just throwing everything to the wind. They don't care about the ethics of the integrity of the video. They don't care about their integrity. They just care about winning the argument because they want to feel better about their own opinion. Like, who gives a shit about your opinion? I mean, yes, you're a content creator. People care and are looking at you for your opinion, but let's not make yourself look stupid, okay? Just to prove a point. And to prove what point exactly? So because this one character is better than the other character? Like, shut the fuck up. Like, who the fuck cares? People are so fucking stupid. You're, like, it gives me the same feeling, this type of attitude that comes from Gotcha Smack with the Fei Xiao is better than Firefly. Let me prove you guys wrong, you nerds. Is the same fucking the same energy I get from Doom posters that always are just like, oh my god, this community, and like they always. It's like I don't. Why are you so against people? Why are you so against people feeling like Firefly? He literally, he was like upset talking about the poll. You open a poll and you ask the general player base how they felt, and 66% or 60 some percent people voted for Firefly. That's pretty fucking balanced, okay? It wasn't like it was a 90% to 10%, bitch. It was 60%. He was like, well, let me prove you 10% people that, let me prove all of you guys wrong because Fei Xiao is better than Firefly. Let me look at that shit. Hold on. Now, see, how do we can't even like test this anymore because he did it on an MOC that just expired. There's not even a fair way to like test this shit because like Firefly apply. They need to be both Wind and Fire Weak to make it at least. Oh, my game almost crashed. Oh, this bitch is. In fact, when characters attack weakness broken enemies. In fact, this will be a lot more fair of a comparison. I'm going to use. Wait, what's a free-to-play healer that's not? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this on him. We're gonna switch to swordplay. But that's what I'm saying. Zero cycle means absolutely nothing, especially to free-to-play players. What fucking realistically, like, oh, like, let me show you free-to-play friendly. And you're aiming for a zero cycle? Who the fuck aims for a zero cycle? I was like, no, what you should be doing is doing like 3 to 5 runs to show the consistency of getting maybe like a 4 to 5 like a 3 to 5 cycle. Like that makes a lot more sense for a free to play player. Like that's why I don't give a shit about free to like. I mean, I don't give a shit about 0 cycles. I watch 0 cycles for like, oh wow, that was interesting. I'm never gonna do that because I don't give a shit. Like it's like free to play players are there to literally clear it in 10 cycles and get their fucking jades and go. Okay, that's it. That's at most, at max, that's all you care about. 5 cycles on each side. Good. Like that's all you need to show. You doing a 0 cycle with your 0 sustain and an RMC, which just came out this fucking patch to prove your argument. To make your argument work, you have to use RMC, which came out this patch. When people have literally, okay, it would be fair for you to make that argument if Firefly players got a new. I mean, they've had. See, that's the thing. They've had Harmony Trailblazer this entire time, which is why it makes a lot more sense for people to say, oh well, you know, Firefly feels very free to play friendly. Regardless, I mean, well, see, that's the thing. March 7th Hunt exists for Fei Xiao, okay, which is a completely free to play character, and so you can't actually, you know what, you really cannot that was already comparable, right? Fei Xiao always had March 7th, and Firefly always had Harmony Trailblazer. But this patch, we got RMC, which he used in his video to prove that Fei Xiao is stronger. So where's our, where's our comparable unit? That is not a sustain, because Gallagher is a sustain, right? You just gave her a new busted ass like support, and then you're like, oh well, you can't use Fugue because that doesn't count. I'm like, Fugue isn't even. I mean, she gives like a defense down, but oh, Exo Break is actually really good too. What am I talking about? So what we're gonna do here, what we're gonna do is we're going to run my free to play Fei Xiao team with my E1 Robin, and then because I have E1 Robin, I'm going to put Fugue, E0S0 Fugue, and Ranmei on my Firefly team, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, okay? So, let's proceed to the challenge. The nice thing about this Apocalyptic Shadow is that literally it encourages both types of playstyles, right? So I think we actually have to record this video. Well, I just clicked start recording. Okay, so this dumb bitch named Gotcha Smack had a lot of shit to say the other day in the press about Firefly. So today, instead of his stupid ass, unrelatable, quote unquote F2P friendly video that had nothing to do about F2P at all. So comparatively, we have an say hi YouTube, guys. Say hi YouTube. Oh, we're not even looking at the game. Fuck. We have to start over. Stop the production. Cut the cameras. Okay. So this is where it goes. Beep. So this bitch had a lot to say the other day. This bitch Miley had so much to say about me in the press. What's good, Miley? So we're gonna run my E1 Robin, just like Gotcha Smack, but instead of being disingenuous, because he likes to accuse people of being disingenuous, what we're not gonna do is tell my audience that you can't use Fugue when I have an E1 S1 and when I have an E1 Robin that's just 2 fucking limited characters in 1 slot, and then tell my audience that they can't use Fugue because that's not the same thing, pup. So what we're gonna do is actually gonna try to be fair, okay? So we're gonna use my E1 Robin, and we're also gonna use Fugue and Ranmei in the break team. So let's see what happens. We're gonna play, and we're gonna fight an enemy that encourages both playstyles, because I can choose the right flower for crit damage, or I can choose the left flower for break damage. Isn't that right, y'all? Okay, so we're going to. I'm crying not the Nikki. What do you mean? Back to this bitch that had a lot to say about me the other day in the press. What's good? All right. So, does it matter?
오늘 밤 물결 메아리 피하지 않고 후회하지 않아 느려 정복하고 사냥하리 만고불변의 승리는 정해졌다.
Okay, let's see.
주사위는 던 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나 조심.
정복하고 사냥 만고불변의 승리를 이어가.
I think we get our full 12 stack alt back if we break her thingamajig, right?
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나.
정복하고 만고불변의 승리를 이어가. 승리는 정해졌다. 정복하고 만고불변의 승리를 이어가. 승리는 정해졌다. 나를 연습할.
We don't want to waste any action value, do we?
정말 건반져.
조심.
Okay, so she is running sword plays, so we're going to should I use her ult to take out one of the flowers, or is that would that be a waste? I think
정복하고 사냥하리 만고불변의 승리는 정해졌다. 끝낼 시간이야. 점령 5초 줄게. 두렵지 않아. 느려.
주사위는 던져졌어. 전부 잃거나
does breaking the other flowers matter at all?
전부 얻거나.
No, right?
오늘 밤 물결 메아리 피하지 않고
어이.
넌 안 돼.
한판 놀아.
Oh, I could have saved some action value if I had just broken her right away.
만고불변의 승리를
And she's dead, right?
주사위는 전부 잃거나 전부 얻거나. 조심.
정복하고 만고불변의 승리를 이어가리. 승리는 정해졌다. 정복하고 만고불변의 승리를 승리는 정해졌다.
So we have a 1688. Okay, see, which is like, I feel like this is a lot more APOC Shadow's counter is actually nice because it just shows you how much action value you've taken, which is down to more, it's almost like looking at the decimal point rather than looking at like cycles. But this is also like neither here nor there because they're just completely two different game modes. So if you got a 3688 here, okay, put that in the books. Okay, so now we're going to try a I don't think it would be fair to put Ling Sha here. I would have put Ling Sha here, but I think I'm gonna put Gallagher here for the break team. We're gonna give him quid pro quo because most people run that, right? Quid pro quo. We're gonna give her this Memories of the Past. Honestly, having 5 copies of this is not very realistic. We could run meshing cogs on hers. It really doesn't matter though. This I feel like it doesn't matter that much. And then we're gonna run crit. Remember when we tried to do a we tried to do crit Firefly. Okay, I think all of my stuff is on Ling Sha, so I can just take everything back from Ling Sha and it should be good. And then we'll switch over Ling Sha stuff to... Do I need this extra speed or should I go for the attack? Oh, I think we do need this speed actually. Okay, so this is really not even that optimal. I don't even know what the fuck I'm running on her at this point. I'm running Fugue and I'm running Run Mei with hyper speed. I honestly, you don't need hyper speed Run Mei, right? You could honestly tune this better, and I'm pretty sure she would perform better if you had a slower Run Mei for longer like ult up time. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I've seen like people try to do like do 0 cycles with Run Mei, and they usually run a slower one so that her ult lasts longer. So I actually don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. But let's see what happens, right? Hold on. So let me fix my Gallagher. I don't actually remember what I'm supposed to run on this bitch. I usually use my Ling Shot. But do we need speed and break effects? Oh, that's so tragic. Hold on. Sure. Attack percent. Oh, wait, shouldn't I be putting a Calpagni on him? Goodness. I don't have anything that's like... Whatever. Okay. Did I have the wrong buff up? Did I change this, guys? I don't know. We're gonna have to look back at the VOD, but... I changed this, right? I changed this over from this. Anyways. We'll have to look at the video. I mean, the team's already set up, so I can just rerun it later.
별로 친절한 분은 아닌 것 같아요.
So we had what, 3688 for Feisha? Let's look at this team.
방법이 있을 거예요. 얘 신경
Do you just put it on her?
연구할 만해. 모든 게 불타버릴 때까지. 삶 속에 바람에 떨어지는 그날이 있는 법.
Hi, BB. What's up?
마음껏 즐기라고 친구들 끝났어.
이제 봐주지 않을 그런 듯하잖아요.
Hello.
끝나자.
Might as well. Am I supposed to break this or no? How do I play this team?
안디버리 타이포. 과거는 과거에 다시 춤을 추죠. 조승모사.
Oh, I should have saved her alt.
숨쉬는 곳에 그치지 않지.
Leaning Shores.
생명은 마음껏 즐기라고 친구들
좋은 건 나눠야죠. 삶 속에 바람에 떨어지는 그날이 있는 법.
전장에 함께
모든 게 불타버릴 때까지. 안디버리 타이포 준비 완료. 과거는 다시 춤을 추죠.
생명은 마음껏 즐기라고
Oh, what am I doing?
친구들
Oops.
끝났어.
그런 듯하잖아요.
I also fucked up because I let the flowers take the exo break. Oops.
정말 건반져. 우리 만난 적 있나요? 끝났어요. 내 생명은 숨쉬는 것에 그친 삶 속에 바람에 떨어지는 그날이 있는 법.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
끝나자. 안디버리 타이포 준비 장마다를 모든 게 불타버릴 때까지. 이건 단순한 전투가 아니야. 좋은 건 나눠야죠. 과거는 다시 춤을 추죠.
I need to turn down my heat. It's not as hot anymore.
끝낼 시간이야. 이번엔 다시 춤을 추죠. 삶 속의 바람에 떨어지는 그날이 있는 법. 구름을 찾았네요.
Whew! Okay, see. Okay, that's what you need to do. You need to make sure the exo break. Okay. So we have a 3688 compared to the 3487 from Firefly. So who's better? Well, oh. We do. I did use Aventurine on the other side though. So technically it'd be fair to put Lingsha here. But then, to be honest, my Lingsha is kind of like busted. At that point, I would just use Lingsha. At that point, I would just use Lingsha. I wonder what that would change. I think I saw BB say something and then I fell asleep and I turned it off. Well, it turned off by itself this time. I slept for a long time. Crit Lingsha does everything. I'm so sad I wasn't able to use Crit Lingsha in this MOC. Oh, then I did say something, but I think everybody was asleep at that point in my life. But yeah, Crit Lingsha kind of dominates everything. I didn't even make any videos on this Apocalyptic Shadow. I mean, Pure Fiction yet, and already the next game mode already recycled. I've been very, very bad. Yeah, I haven't made a single video on this Pure Fiction yet. But Pure Fiction is boring. Pure Fiction's boring. This one was kind of boring because it was kind of limiting. I just felt like I could only play certain team comps. Everything else was just like really hard to use. The buff sucked on this Pure Fiction. Have you tried the new Forgotten Hall? Yeah, I cleared it. I cleared it with my Yukong team. I need to make a guide on Yukong now. But anyway, yeah, the comparison between Firefly and Fei Xiao, I definitely feel like I always, to be honest, I kind of like tossed Firefly to the side when Lingsha came out, so I don't really have much of an opinion on Firefly. I just know that when I was using Firefly, she always was on the other side. Oh my god, stop talking. Not many will watch Yukong Guide, to be honest. It's not about Yukong Guide. It's not about how many people will watch it because will people use Yukong. It's the fact that I'm gonna make it. The thumbnail is gonna be Yukong. You guys fucking thought. You guys fucking thought she sucks. And then she kind of does. But Well, because a lot of people will have the Herta and at least a few copies of Yukong. So, but the thing is, like, my showcase really is going to be about Yukong plus Jade plus the Herta, and I don't think most people will have both the Herta and Jade. It's not even about like, you know, because I'm not really gonna formulate it as like a oh, this is a Yukong specific guide. It's really just for this one team. It's gonna be a showcase of the team more so. Like, she's good again? Question mark, exclamation point. Answer questions. Yeah, but we got a 3688 with our Fei Xiao team. Oh, what is this? And a worse score, 34 something with Fei Xiao. I mean Firefly. So I guess I proved Gotcha Smack right, guys. Fei Xiao's better for free to play. No, I'm just kidding. I don't. I mean, I use Aventurine because I was like, I mean, actually, would you say Aventurine is good as for Fei Xiao as Lingsha is for Firefly? For Firefly teams, because my Lingsha kind of just like carries that entire side because she like kills all the flowers, but should we try that again? Because my Firefly, I feel like my Fei Xiao run was pretty much perfect, like a 3688. I don't think I could have done. I don't think I would have could have done worse with that because I feel like I targeted my skills pretty correctly, and then that was it. If there's 100 fish in the lake, maybe only 1 or 2 fish is what. Yeah, but people are not gonna watch Yukong because they want to use her and they're interested in building her. It's more so gonna be about making guide about a character that is forgotten. I mean, what am I gonna make a video about? Like, you guys need a pull for Trippy because she's busted. Like, everybody and their mom has done that, so I don't really give a shit. I mean, I could. See, that was the one thing I was interested though. Because, like, to be honest, like, I feel like some people, as a content creator for this game, like, some people just will watch my videos regardless because it's like, oh, I want to hear this guy talk about it. I want to hear this other content creator talk about the same damn thing that this other person talked about. It's like, you know, I feel like some people, you know, when you just pop up in the algorithm, it's like, oh, this person, like, Braxophone already made this video about, or so and so made this video about like Tribby leaks, but I'm gonna watch this person say it too, and it's the same damn information just recycled in a different format. My point is, if I were to make it completely fair for that comparison, I purposely limited myself and gave myself Gallagher instead of Lingsha because technically it would have been the same cost. I used Aventurine E1 Robin with Fei Xiao in March 7th, and I could have just used that means I could have put Lingsha on my my break team, but I didn't. I'm pretty chill with my my YouTube account though, so I'm not really that desperate for views. Otherwise, I would have uploaded a few videos by now about drama because I had so much to say, but I didn't. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I've just been very like, I've been off my pace. Just got back into, what do you call it? I wouldn't say competition season, kind of. It's not a competition, but it's performance season, so we're in prep right now, and physically I'm just like, woo. Well, I also had like a busted ass eye for the last like week and a half. But and I also got back into like working on music, so there's just a lot of things. Oh, I need to get this done. There's a lot of things I've been doing on the side. I should be more diligent with my gaming channel, but this is what happens. I'm already very blessed that I have a handful of you guys that just watch my lives. At least I don't feel lonely when I'm playing this game. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I'll show you the phone game that I've been playing called Archero #2. It's like Archero 2. It's like this. It's like a cute little phone game that's like I got into recently, and I've been playing that daily because I just need something else to do. I'm like, Honkai just does not have enough content to like keep me occupied. Yeah, I literally need like 2 different twins. I need like 2 triplets, and one can do dance and the other can do music, and I can focus on this. Oh, and maybe one other one to do my other job. What is this again? Increases all allies' damage dealt, increasing the rank. After allies take action, the Shade Sever bow appearing. What? They just said a lot of stuff that I didn't care about. Sacerdos. 139 speed. Great. Wow. Okay. I need to get my event. Consecutive attacks. Okay, great.
내가 나설게. 우리 할 수 있어.
Am I supposed to use her skill or yes? Something like that. And then you do this. And then I advance her, right?
부름을 받았습니다. 형은 다가왔습니다.
괜찮으세요?
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하며 그대를 인도하리라.
And then I do this. And then I do this. And then I do this. To get the speed stack?
날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
Oh. That's interesting. I can't tell if I'm playing her right.
형은
I
다가왔다.
think I am.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리.
Other than the thing at the beginning. I advanced Aglaia instead.
거짓은 결국 드러나지.
이런 게 마음이 통한다는 건가? 넌 할 수 있어. 날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
긴장되세요. 생명은 다른 실 같아. 수천 수만의 실을 본능이 여기서 교차한다.
Wait, what? They're too spread out. Dang it.
거짓은 결국 드러나지.
별거 아닙니다.
I couldn't optimize. Hey.
별거 아닙니다. 내가 나설게.
생명은 다른 실 같아.
형은 다가왔다.
조금은 솔직해서 봐요. 거짓은 결국 드러나지.
날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
긴장되세요. 생명은 다른 실 같아. 수천 수만의 실을 본능이 여기서 교차한다.
Okay, I got platinum level. So that's good, right?
거짓은 결국 드러나지.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리라.
Hi guys. Here we go.
생명은 다른 실 같아.
내가 나설게.
Oh shit. I kind of played that wrong.
조금은 솔직해서 봐요. 거짓은 결국 드러나지. 수천 수만의 실을 내 소원은 여기서 교차한다. 생명은 다른 실 같아.
날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
Oh my god, I fucked up. I should have let Aglaia go first. It's fine.
거짓은 결국 드러나지.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리라.
조금은 솔직해서 봐요. 생명은 다른 실 같아.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I kind of have a general sense of it, just...
별거 아니다. 내가 있잖아.
거짓은 결국 드러나지.
날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
생각하기 시작해.
Bye, bitch.
도망치지 마.
정말 감사합니다. 고통으로 떠나라. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하며 그대를 인도하리라.
Uh-oh.
거짓은 결국 드러나지.
No! My Glee is gonna fall out of her ult.
넌 할 수 있어.
I did it wrong. I lost my speed stacks. Dang it.
한계를 수천 수원은 여기서 교차한다. 생각하기 시작해.
What did I do wrong there? Huh? What do you mean?
아직 안 끝났어.
형은 다가왔구나.
조금은 솔직해져 봐요. 거짓은 결국 드러나지. 내 위협 딸발 얼음 좀 태어라. 기회는 한번
He
더
froze.
곡한을 느껴라. 한파가 너희를 못하리.
내가 나설게.
No! They wasted my fucking turn. My action advance.
생각하기 시작해.
날 믿어. 불가능은 없어. 별거 아닙니다.
Stupid.
정말 감사합니다. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하며 그대를 인도하리라. 고통으로 떠나라.
거짓은 결국 드러나지. 수천 수원은 여기서 교차한다. 생각하기 시작해.
I see. I got an SS, right? Okay. That's all that matters. I'm never gonna own a Glea anyway. Kratos. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, there's no new APOC, or is it MOC? It's MOC. I just titled my video wrong. Because I'm stupid. I can select 2 buffs. Oh my god. Look at all these trial characters. I mean, remember last time when on the break one when my break link shot did like 33 million damage, was it? Was it 33 million damage? Mm, we just do this, don't we? Because we're fighting this bitch, we're just gonna use Herta. And just get it over with. Have you cleared? Yes, we just did it earlier in the... I think you can pull back and watch later. You can do that. So you don't miss out on what's... Well, you could open a different tab. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be crazy. But yeah, I cleared. I think I cleared in 20... I had 23 cycles remaining. So I cleared in 7. I used Yukong's support for the Herta on the first half, and then I used Xingyuan with Sunday and Robin on the second. You can put it on. You can put it on. I guess you can mute it if you watch the run so that you can see what I ran. You don't want to be hearing 2 of my voices at the same time. Unless you're crazy. Oh my god, look at these crit stats on my link show. What is going on here? I almost don't care and just want to... Ugh. I don't remember what the fuck I put on my, like... What do I have on my crit link shot? Uh-oh. I forget. Something like this. Crit rate. Oh, she's so slow. Bless her heart. It's fine. Who cares? This is literally just a fucking challenge thingamajig. What's the fuck ever?
부름을 받았습니다. 형은 다가왔습니다.
Wait! Did I mess up again?
이 육신으로 그대를
Oh, with my speed tuning?
그대를 인도하리라.
열려라 참깨. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 교육 시간. 협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 예쁜 거 처음 봐? 생각을 넓혀봐. 무너져라.
25 million damage.
계속 사서져서 할 거야? 불보듯이 만물은 사라지는 연기와도 같죠. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 약속을 어긴다 모를까?
What do you mean? It's my turn. I use hearts as alls.
한꺼번에 덤벼. 얼른 열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐.
Oh! Well. Interesting.
애들 장난이네. 규칙을 어기다니.
I didn't even fucking speed tune this right. Why is my Sunday faster than my Hertz?
우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
God dang it. Messed up.
호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 계속 사서고생하는
They use the same boss twice. Am I crazy? This is a different boss? Ouch.
직접 나서의 진심을 묻고 싶어. 건방지네.
전 건너가겠어요. 형은 다가왔다.
생각을 넓혀봐. 무너져라. 약속을 어긴 건 뭘까? 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 불보듯이 만물은 사라지는 연기와도 같죠. 아침 빨리 제거하세요. 뚫고 왔는 건 당연해.
Uh-oh.
협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 계속 사서 고생할 거야?
부름을 받았어. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라. 고통으로 떠나라.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐.
LOL. Okay. I didn't even speak to that properly. But it's fine. Oh, little girl, what are you doing? We were blown to... Because eyes have no stance. What eyes? The eye of Chua. My clan is that I wanted to impart the sacred... if... In a most familiar mode. Cute. Give me my damn rewards. Whoa! I missed out on this stuff. Because I didn't do it last week. Dang it. Oh my god, I missed out on like 2 whole pools again. I need to stop forgetting this. I don't want to do it right now though. I'm too lazy to play the Divergent Universe. And I didn't do it last week. I missed out on like 3 pools already now. I need to stop sipping on this. It's just water. It's gross. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. And I'm gonna play my phone game. I was maxed. Are you sure? So I did do it last week? I don't remember doing it though. Are you sure? Okay. That's good. Well, if you say so. Do you have any cosplay costumes? Huh? Back in America, I do. cosplay cloth? Do you have any cloth? Huh? Cosplay costume? I mean, you could hit big if you were a Goofy cosplayer. What are you talking about? I don't want to cosplay. Who streams? I don't like putting on cosplay though. It's too much work. Like wigs and crap. Why would I hit big just because I put on a cosplay? What do you mean? Because no cosplay gonna have swag like you do. It's gonna be funny. Swag like I do? What swag? I mean, not saying I don't have swag, but what does that matter? Well, what you mean just like put, what do you just like put on any cosplay? I mean, cosplay itself is a talent though, that's the thing. I know I can dance and, you know, I like my fashion sense, but I mean, I've cosplayed before. Yeah, I had a costume that was Chongyun from Genshin Impact. Um, but I'm really bad at wig styling, so I didn't even wear my hair. I just had my normal hair. I can show you. I forgot I was actually streaming my phone. That would have been a bad. Oh my God, I almost did that. That's why it's goofy. I don't know about that. Where is that video online? I Okay, I really need to make sure I'm not. Maybe I should stop streaming my phone. I did a dance in cosplay. Like I do like K-pop dancing, so how far back would this have been? I think this was before I never delete any of my like photos and videos from my phone, so I literally have so much crap. I think I'll see it though, the cosplay, because it's like very like intricate. I really liked it because it was the it wasn't even Chung Yun's original outfit. It was his drummer outfit from, it was like an alternate outfit that's not like officially like released, but it was in one of the official like music videos or something. And it looked really nice. Um okay, I think it's around this time. I'm getting close to it. Ooh! Wait, let me make sure I don't have any like bad photos around here. This was during COVID, so the with the icicle, what do you call that? Popsicle icicle. Um, oh, here's the taller pic. Taller version. The vertical version. Oh my God, you can see everything here. I was wearing like sheer like see-through pants. I'm not sure. Am I allowed to put that on YouTube? Now, where's the video of me dancing in this outfit though? Here it is. I don't hear a sound though. Oh, I forgot I was blonde here. And with my friend who's cosplayed as your Forger. Yeah, it's Ella. Oh my God, we practiced so much for this. Ah! I missed this. Anyway. That's interesting how this works. Wow. Oh my God, my I forgot I had this one too. Who is it? S9. 9S. My bad. S9. I'm gagging. Is it 9S? I always pick the twink looking ones because I'm short and thin. Baby 오늘 밤이 마지막일 거라면. Anyway. I still have the 9S. the eye cover though. Hello. I could just put the eye cover on. It's really hard. It's kind of hard to see through it though, especially like play games. Well, actually, I feel like playing Honkai is not that. You don't need to see that well to play that game. But hi, Evelyn. I got the ultimate power up. Oh, they are fucked. Oh, it's Helen. Oh. Sorry, I'm just gonna spend my energy in this game before we get back to Honkai. The double. Oh my god, what the hell? Why don't I get this luck when I'm doing the harder stages? This is so fucking stacked. I'm just like erasing everything. Fuck my luck. The rear shooting arrows. Not even necessary. Maybe if I get the bouncing one. Characters look boring. Try the game Dungeon Squad. The characters look unhinged. Oh, these characters are not even like... Yeah, the characters are not... This is just about like collecting gear. I just like the gameplay. What game did you say? Dungeon Squad? Oh. I got hit. Is this better for now? What about your daughter's account? She's gonna be like, hey, why did you change my name? Or did you change your account? Oh, you did change your account. What do you call this? Like a rogue light? Is this what you call it? Oh my god, why am I getting all the good luck when I'm playing an unserious stage? So dumb. Your picture changed though. Rogue lights, right? Look at how many fucking lasers are coming out of me. Oh my god, another front arrow? What the fuck? This is so dumb. I never get this luck when I'm like playing the stages I actually need to beat. Because it's like random which power-ups you get. Look at this. Literally everything's just dying in like 2 seconds. annoying. Anyways, what did you say? Dungeon Squad. Let me check that out. Let me check that out. Have you kill bitches literally? I don't know about that. Sounds a bit aggressive, in my opinion. Well, these are free games anyway. $5! Huh? I have to pay for this? I danced in cosplay like 2 years ago. And I had a video. Eh. It's kind of hard to see what's going on in this game through the pictures. Dungeon Squad. That's how you know it's a good game. Paid game, not pay to win. The new game of the developer Game Coaster, who made Dungeon Maker and Dungeon Defense. A seemingly infinite stream of heroes in beta that did. It does have good reviews. I do like pixel art, but this pixel art is, to be fair, kind of ugly. I don't like the shading. Oh, well, like a demo of it though. I don't know. I don't know what the gameplay is like. 1 second. Dungeon Squad. Dungeon Squad easy setting for farm with Desert Wanderer Baphomet and Jormungand hunt skill. Ooh. These sprites look nice. Ooh, okay. There we go. Okay, did I speed it up on accident? Oh. I mean, it's already sped up. So this is more like tower defense. Okay. So it's not the same type of game. But, you know, the games like this would be nice, you know. You just pay like $5 and it's not as like it's not as fucking pay to play because this game is uh pay to win. This game is pretty pay to win. happened to my... The heck? Oh, it stopped mirroring. Without moving. So, I mean, I enjoy, what game is that? I enjoy, balloon, BT, balloon tower defense. Balloons. That one's fun. I used to play that a lot. Wait, why is this not working anymore? Yeah, I used to love balloons a lot. Um, but then I just got it. I don't know. I got bored of it because I played it like every day. Mm, yeah, this is basically the gameplay of this is like this. Like you just have like you have to merge like items until you get like higher. So you have to farm like over and over again, and then you just like. mm. But I've just been playing this every day to like pass my time. Um, what is that Cupid's bow thing? And then you kind of get locked out of being able to progress, you know? I do like that there's like a bit of like skill with the gameplay though. Ow, ow. Ow! Dang it. I already took 2 hits. Ooh. I haven't played these F2P mobile games in a while. They're all kind of the same. Yeah, Happy kind of makes a lot. Are you kidding me? I literally already died. I already failed. Because I wasn't allowed to die. I already lost 1 star. And I got such good power-ups too. Oh my god. Full HP, max HP up. That's luck. Oh my god. Jesus. These fucking star shooters. Dang it. Which one is this? The two dogs. No, I don't want the bombs. Dang it. I'm getting such good power up. Oh. This would have been a good 3-star run. But I already died. Too late for me. Poison. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I walked right into that one. These bullet hell games like hurt my eyes though. I cannot fucking see. So you can do this thing called orb walking in this game. It's kind of like, I'm used to it from like League of Legends. Like you can cancel your attack animation if you move. So like if I just stand here and then attack, I attack a lot slower like this. But if I tap or I attack and then move to cancel the animation. So like anything that has like a bit of like micro, like micro in it, kind of like I enjoy the gameplay a little bit more. So it's a little bit more interactive. Like for example, I really enjoy game like Genshin, for example, just like being able to, the combat's really fun, but like as much as I like Honkai, I love RPG games too. But like skill expression, I suppose, is something that I do enjoy in a game. Yeah, micro movement. Oh my god, no. I can reset right now. The funny thing is, like, if you just turn off this game, like, you close it, you close the application, you can restart the boss fight, but I already lost star, so I guess I don't care. Oh, so sad. Okay, it is way too hot in here. Let me turn down my heat. Winter is going away, y'all. I guess it's because I have the hoodie and the headphones on. It is getting hot in here. Anyways, I'm still waiting for fucking what game is that? Arc Knights Enfield. There was this other game someone else promoted, but I forgot what it was called. It was another gacha game. Who promoted it? It's Braxophone or something? I think I recently watched something. The worst Zangief of them all. What is this? Let's watch some YouTube videos, guys.
If you've ever heard of Street Fighter, the World Warriors are likely to be your introduction. Maybe you didn't start with Street Fighter 2 itself, but if you've played any modern game, they're always present. Many fans of Street Fighter view this as a great thing, seeing the original faces as a baseline of which...
Oh my god, drama videos.
Hello everyone. This has been a long time coming. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm back on this channel for the near future because as it turns out, I have more things to talk about than I did in my video on Heaton. And this is one of 2 drama videos that I have left to make here. So let's get into it. Today we'll be talking about an infamous creator by the name of Just a Robot, who until recently was a decently prominent commentary channel who was sentenced to dwindling numbers ever since he set his heart on being an anti-woke YouTuber who minored in anti-ACC content. Recently, however, Just a Robot, who I'll be calling Jar from here on out, found himself in boiling water when he made a video defending another disgraced YouTuber by the name of CineBear03 over her explicit conversations with and repeated sending of pornography to a minor that she groomed. This video will not be going over Cine's situation in detail, so if you're interested in seeing it covered in full, as well as Jar's original defense of her and what followed, I recommend Harley TBS's 3-part series on the manner, for which I'll have a card appearing on the video now. But if I'm not here to discuss any of that in detail, then why am I here at all? Well, it's because last month, Jar released a god-awful response to all of the allegations and situations
This bitch is an hour long.
Brought to light since his CineBear video blew up in the worst way possible. And he very dishonestly spoke about events that my friends in the ACC and I were directly involved in. So now here I am to clear up all the bullshit said and point out how hypocritical and nonsensical everything this man says is. Before that though, I would like to detail a bit of history with Jar, as he's been talking about me for years at this point, and I would like to finally respond to at least one narrative he's pushed about me in specific right now. So my history with Jar stems all the way back to 2020 during a cursed everlasting event known as the Toby Drama. The Toby Drama, which I'm talking about in 2025 because no one involved will ever be free from it will outlive us all, was, to give a brief TLDR, a situation from 2020 in which a creator by the name of Toby Majestic, who had a lot of friends in the ACC at the time, it was a fairly different bunch of creators back then, did and said a lot of stupid things, including in relation to the issue of racism in the forms of several public crashouts. And when criticized by 2 black creators by the names of Omnia and Zay, known at the time as Kai Weiss, for her takes, she really didn't respond well. What proceeded was practically all of Toby's creator friends throwing for content to defend her while claiming they weren't. At that point, another black creator, Thuman, stepped in to lend support to Omnia and Zay as she felt the 2 were being unfairly treated by the community. And then Jar appeared with a video collaboration with 2 other creators, so he could also criticize Omnia and Zay. That video he made was dog shit. I would know. I made a video on it at the time. I would link to that video so everyone could go watch it, but it's been private for a long while now. 3 years at this point. Now, I want to be clear about the contents of that video real quick. That is a woke-ass video that was made during a woke-ass time because I am a woke-ass bitch, and I'm fully aware that the political climate has drifted away from where it was when I made it. We literally had Nazi salutes on the new president's inauguration from his biggest deep-throater. Even with all that said, though, the video still holds up in the arguments I made against Jar and the others. Even from a non-political standpoint, the video by Jar I was covering was just cheeks. None of the points made any sense, and the participants were really dishonest in their arguments. And real quick, I'm fully aware that Manga Comment apologized for his involvement in that video, so I'm really not trying to dog on him here. He's not the guy even saying shit publicly that would put me in a position where I feel the need to defend the merit that my video had, so leave him alone. And also, in regards to the video, even from a political standpoint, I said it was a woke-ass video, but like, it wasn't even really that woke, especially in the stereotypical sense. I displayed 0 of the unpopular SJW mentalities in that video and was incredibly compassionate to basically everyone I talked about in relation to the issue of racism, and well articulated for my age. So if all that's the case, then why did I take it down when I was still making videos? We'll get into that in a second, but let's talk about Jar first. It wasn't long after that point that Jar's extremely racist past actions, including using a black Sona to do, albeit less visually characteristic, minstrelsy for a video,
Just a king.
I decided to reveal my true colors. I, just a robot, am in fact black.
He's white, by the way.
as well as other comments, came to light and
I remember this shit. I remember this shit. I heard about this drama a long time ago. It's been 3 years. Jesus Christ. Oh, I never ate dinner. I just ate 2 waffles like I said I would. Oops. It's already 4. I shouldn't stay on for too much longer, y'all. Because I do have dance practice tomorrow in the evening. And if I mess up my sleep schedule, it's gonna be very bad.
really knocked him on his ass. And because I was one of the people who made a video on him who was also of the melanated variety, I was asked to talk to him to help educate him on how pretending to be black to say a bunch of stupid shit is blackface and saying that black people using the N-word is hypocritical was stupid. That convo didn't go much of anywhere and ended with him sad and distressed over how being white
That's one. I never really wanted to hurt anyone. I never thought things would get this bad. I'm a fuck up sometimes, and I want to do better. I just wish people would give me a chance and also understand my intention. Sometimes it's also hard to be white. I'm not saying white have it the worst or anything like that at all, but sometimes it feels like everyone else just sees you as the bad guy because you're white.
is really hard sometimes, which I slammed my face into the desk after reading. Since then, with Jar somehow making it off scot-free from all that shit, switched up and acted as though he was innocent all along and was never racist.
You never know for what or when you'll be cancelled. Maybe you were live streaming and you suddenly screamed out the N-word. Maybe you lied about a drama which
Maybe you were live streaming and just randomly screamed out the N-word. I mean, but PewDiePie didn't get canceled. He got a lot of flack for that, but he's just still fine. I mean, I have never Maybe you're streaming and you randomly I just oh my. Anyway. I don't know what else there is to do on Honkai today. Oh, I'm gonna do my what do you call that? I need to do my dailies though. I could do the Divergent Universe run right now, but we can save that for another day in the week. It's only Monday. Let me make sure I do this because I'm not gonna be able to play tomorrow because of dance. So let's get this. What am I farming for? Who the hell am I even farming for? Well, let me get my... Is my Yukong max out? Pretty much. I don't really need this. Oh. Here we go. I need this maxed out. Stream play other games. HSR doesn't worth most of it. Yeah, I mean, I want to stream play other games. I just don't have any other games I'm playing right now. I was hoping you'd look at mine. Huh? Look at your account. I'm tired. That takes mental capacity. Yes. Maybe next time. I think I still have your login saved. I could switch, but yeah, my brain is kind of fried.
건 당연해. 기대를 저버리지 마.
이 육신으로 그대를 수호하며 그대를 인도하리라. 형은 다가왔구나.
생각을 넓혀봐.
고통 떠나라.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 교육 시간. 협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해. 한꺼번에 한. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 계속 사서 고생할 거야?
부름을 받았습니다. 형은 다가왔구나.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐.
전 건너가겠어요. 고통 떠나라.
한꺼번에 더 열려라 참깨.
Let me fix my speed tuning. What the heck? Okay, that should be enough, right? Just do my Yukos thingamajig. Two. That's. Who else needs to be leveled up? I might as well do this. I use her auto attacks. This? Everyone's relics? Yeah. I think I did. Oh, I just need to switch, make him back to 135. Eh? This one. I did. Everyone has the relics back, I believe. Lingsha has the weird one. I only use your Lingsha now. Well, I switched her to the crit build, so she's not gonna be as strong. Well, it depends on how you use her.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 생각을 넓혀봐. 불결함을 시사하자.
고통 떠나라.
한꺼번에 더 열려라 참깨. 직접 하. 욕망은 기회를 하. 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 규칙을 어기다니. 예쁜 거 처음 봐? 생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐. 불보듯이 만물은 사라지는 연기와도 같죠. 발정이 없네. 하.
부름을 받았음. 형은 다가왔구나.
호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
My Lingsha?
교육 시간.
I mean, I've had her on my super break build this entire time, and today I just changed it to crit, so she might feel a bit different.
베풀었으니 협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
She's gonna be a lot slower.
기대를 저버리지 마.
전 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하며 그대를 인도하리라. 고통 떠나라.
열려라 참깨. 한꺼번에 더 하.
형은 다가왔구나.
생각을 넓혀봐.
Oh. I'll put my break stuff back on her then.
계속 사서 고생할 거야? 호기심이란 그 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
I'm too lazy to farm for relics, so I'm just gonna use.
호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
I mean, what other games would be even like worth it to play though?
생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐. 예쁜 거 처음 봐?
이 육신으로
I really wish there were other games to like stream that I actually felt like playing.
형은 다가왔다.
한꺼번에 덤벼.
I was farming for Casterus already.
교육 시간. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Pokemon? You like?
협정 이뤘어.
I would be down to play any like
불가능해.
any.
생각을 넓혀봐. 무너져라.
Like I've played Pokemon since I was literally a child, like 6 years old. It was my first video game ever. And I
한꺼번에 덤벼. 열렬한 참깨.
just to like go through like get an emulator and like play through. Pokemon. What set are you farming for? Castorace uses the the newest set. The newest one. The one with the I forget what it's called. It's poetic. Something about poets. Which I am. A cheeky answer. What do you mean? But that's the thing. There's no trending games right now that I care about. Like Pokemon has its completely own like audience, so like gacha game community only likes gacha games. So I'm just like, I mean, I would be playing Genshin if I didn't hate the shit out of Genshin. And I don't feel like getting into Wuthering Waves. So I'm just kind of like out of options. Like there's like ZZZ, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't really want to play that either. And I'm just like, Garden of Plenty. Don't joke about Pokemon like that. Don't. Ow. I need to fix my shoulder. Oh. I would totally go back and play like 3rd gen, even 2nd gen or 1st gen. All the pixel art ones I love. And then once I went to 3D models, I was like, fuck this shit. I used to play Pokemon Go. That's not the same. Ow! My shoulder. Dang it. I'm not gonna be able to dance for much longer. Octopath Traveler 2? I heard a lot about the first one. That'd be fun. JRPGs are really boring to watch though. If I'm being completely honest. The same way that Honkai, like playing through the story mode, it's like I feel like JRPGs are really boring to watch on stream. Am I wrong? Was a ripoff of Octopath Traveler? Was it? Time to log off of this game. Now what? Oh my god. Jump scare. Wait, what happened to my... There's a lot of good games on Steam. Take your battle. I have a lot of games. It just needs to fit the mood, you know? I have so many Steam games that I... Roblox? No. I didn't even know there was an Octopath Traveler 2. Battle against the Octopath. I do love JRPGs.
As this character that you choose here effectively acts as definitely a thief, but she's part of an organization called the Black Snakes, which effectively enslaves people from childhood and forces them into a life of crime, which is deeply messed up, and that story is easily the most messed up of all of them. It goes some pretty dark places. From there, though, we have Oswald, a man wrongfully imprisoned, out to find his vengeance on the man who... Overall, I thought it was pretty well done. Being a cleric, he can either heal your party or deal some holy-based damage, and despite being an inquisitor, he has an almost...
Oh, I love this art style.
...sacrilegious view of his own faith, but then we attack but deal slightly less damage. You'll find these as you traverse the world, but finding the guild will give you a life...
Oh, what is this about?
So, today I wanted to make a video kind of talking about something that Hawkeye Star Rail has been doing lately, very clearly on purpose. And yes, I do think this is predatory because we do not have a banner roadmap, and the only way you'd even be aware of this is if you were like very, very up to leaks, right? Like you have to really be in deep to really be able to predict and see stuff like this so many patches ahead. So, what am I talking about, right? I am talking about them rerunning so-called best-in-slot characters, when in reality, only a few patches away, there will be a new character drop who will replace that best-in-slot and then make you want to pull for that new best-in-slot, right? Now, I don't want to hear, okay? I am sick of hearing this argument. Oh, but you're still pulling for a character who is currently best-in-slot, so it's fine. In 99% of cases, this is not the case. We have seen it over and over again where new DPS drops have been fine, near initial...
Is he talking about Silverwolf getting replaced by an Axo?
Release without their best in slot teammates. However, down the line, people end up complaining, oh, I didn't pull Fugue, oh, I didn't pull Link Shaw, I didn't pull Robin or Aventurine for my Fei Xiao. People always complain because they never can see a few patches into the future and are always blinded by these shield MOCs that make these new characters look as if they're perfect forever, right? This is never gonna happen. They're always gonna want their best in slot teammates down the line to be able to...
Oh, Jade and an Axo? I mean, sure, but... I mean... The way you really have to just play, gacha games is just to not give a shit. You have to really learn how to mentally just... I literally pulled for Jade because I just liked the way she looked. And she's eating. And then they're gonna release an Axa, which is gonna make the Hertz really good in like everything. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't regret pulling for Jade E0 S1 because I just like Jade. Yes, her snake. If Anaxa wasn't the Hertz best in slot, would you still pull for him? That is the thing. I mean, I pulled for Jiao Cho E0 S1, even though I don't even play Atron anymore. I wasn't even that invested into Acheron's team. I was just kind of like, oh wow, Jiao Cho. Like it to me. For me personally, I'm talking about personally, if an Axa comes out, it really depends on his animations. Because an Axa's drip looked really nice. Like his splash art looked really nice. It really is just a matter of, for example, like my day, nice character design, but I'm like, this gameplay looks really boring. I don't know if I like his animations that much either. Yeah, when Lingsha came out, I was like, oh my god, she's everything. She's just like this fucking thumbnail. I see it every time. I um you guys need to watch this story if you guys haven't. This story about this woman is actually pretty crazy. But yeah, for me, Lingsha was literally like everybody was just like, who? Why would you pull for Lingsha? Who needs Lingsha when you know you have Gallagher? And that makes sense for like an F2P player as well. But if like like in a vacuum, like in a Firefly team, do you need Lingsha? No, but the the fact that I just pull for certain characters, and I mean, so far my philosophy, I'm not a free to play player, but my philosophy with the way that I spend a specific amount of money on the game, I only get $5 J's and the what do you call that, battle pass, the whatever that is, the $10 thing. And I'm like, I in my mind, I'm like, this is the only amount of money that I'm going to spend on this game ever. It's always going to just be this consistent $15 or $10 every 20 some days and $5 every 30 days. And I'm like, if that's it, that's all it is. That's my budget. And then if I run out, I run out. And so that's why I'm like, okay, if my luck is terrible, I'm gonna skip and I'm not gonna pull for light cones. For example, I skipped the Heartless light cone because I was pretty low on Jades. Even though I could have gotten it, I just knew I didn't need the Heartless light cone. I didn't really care for the way that her light cone looked anyway. So I was like, she's strong enough without her light cone. So I'm like, that's fine. Skip her light cone. Even though I was only 20 pools away for the 75-25 because I was 50 pools into the light cone banner. But I skipped it because I was like, I don't think I need it. And when Lingsha came out, for example, like honestly, one of the worst investments like was me pooling for Lingsha's light cone because I really don't fucking need her light cone. But I still got it anyway because it looks amazing. Like, certain characters have become pretty obsolete, but I still find ways to use them. Just for fun. Like, you know these bitches like running these games. They're trying to bait the shit out of you. Like, I already know that. That's why. The most incomplete character in all of Star Rail.
After I saw Iglai's gameplay reveal, she genuinely became one of my most anticipated characters to ever be released in Star Rail, because when Remembrance was first announced to be a playable path, I was really interested in how they could manage to create an entirely new archetype of character, and Iglai's kit demonstrated the raw potential of having Memo Sprite summons incorporated into designs. While Remembrance Trailblazer is great, their gameplay doesn't come anywhere close to Iglaya and her Memo Sprite Garment Maker, who are designed to play off of each other's mechanics, fully justifying the need to have two characters in one. Well, now Iglaya is playable, and she does deliver on the coolness factor, but unfortunately that is majorly overshadowed by a glaring design flaw. Let's talk about the one thing that has ruined Iglai's reputation as a playable character, how it should have been avoided, and what's left for Hoyoverse to do now to potentially fix it. Aglaya's kit has a lot of moving parts that make it seem complicated, but it's not that bad when you understand it. Here's the quick and simple gist of what she does. Aglaya's attacks mark enemies, allowing Garment Maker to target the same enemy while also generating stacks of speed up to 6 times. Aglaya's ultimate activates her enhanced state, enabling her enhanced basic attacks, which actually count as her and Garment Maker attacking at the same time, also generating stacks. Aglaya's second Ascension Trace further increases her damage output by making both attack stats additionally increase with her speed. At her peak, she's an insane DPS, but the catch is that at the end of a countdown, Garment Maker disappears, which also resets her speed and subsequently her attack for the next time she's summoned. However, this can be avoided completely if you manage to recast Aglaya's ult before it expires. In the ideal scenario, Aglaya also never needs to use skill points since her technique automatically summons at the start of battle, and then Garment Maker just never disappears. This all sounds good until you see that her ultimate costs a monstrous 350 energy to cast, beating out the second place of 240 by a sizable amount. The difference between Aglaya being able to recast her ult or not is staggering, as being at full speed stacks at the start of the timer lets you get so many more attacks off, leading her to snowball into one of the most powerful characters in the game. We've certainly had other ultimate reliant characters in the past, but the difference for a character like Rappa is that even if she has downtime, once she ults, she's basically at full power. Meanwhile, Aglaya is forced back into this ramp up period if she even has a single moment of downtime. And when we look at the potential ways to achieve ult chains, the options are very unforgiving. Sunday is the clearest solution, having full action advance for both Aglaya and Garment Maker, as well as 20% max energy regeneration for an ally on his ultimate. He gives Aglaya literally every stat she wants, allowing her to ramp faster and have more consistent ult chains, all while increasing her crit damage significantly. Similarly, Huohuo gives 20% max energy on her ultimate, while also fulfilling the healer slot. The last best in slot teammate is the universally powerful Robin, who especially synergizes with Aglaya because her action advance extends to Garment Maker, and Aglaya's joint attack counts as 2 actions for Robin's own energy regeneration. If you don't have these characters, Aglaya's premium upgrades also provide workarounds, with her first Eidolon giving 20 energy on her and Garment Maker's attacks, and her signature light cone granting increased base speed. This is different from speed that comes from buffs or equipment, which don't multiply off of each other. So this base speed is significant because it interacts with her percentage-based speed stacks and the 6% from the Memo Sprite relic set, which in turn lets her get more energy from more attacks. Now, characters getting buffs, even significant ones from 5-star allies, signature light cones, and Eidolons, is nothing new to Star Rail. The problem is that the difference between having them or not is so much more perceivable with Aglaya because of the stark contrast between her having access to ult chains and not. Good free-to-play or budget options are basically non-existent. I've genuinely never once thought that a limited 5-stars Eidolon deserved to be in their base kit until now, and that's specifically because Aglaya's entire design paints a picture that points out exactly why her low energy regen at E0 is the actual problem, even though there are other ways she could have been fixed. Aglaya's 4th Ascension Trace lets her retain 1 stack of speed when Garment Maker disappears, which is nice but is honestly very low impact overall. But it makes you think that if Aglaya was able to keep more of her speed stacks in between ults, then the problem would be much less severe. Sure, she'd lose some DPS from having downtime, but she wouldn't be completely nerfed like she is now. But I actually don't think this would have been the right solution, or at least I can understand why her ramping mechanic was made to be the way it is. This design reinforces Aglaya's role as a sole DPS carry for the team. She demands all of the team's supportive resources to work at full capacity, like a more extreme version of how Acheron demands the team be filled with debuffers to charge her ult. I honestly think the sharp fall off Aglaya has is an interesting addition to her kit that makes her more unique and exciting to play.
This is why I didn't pull for Aglaya, because I knew that if I pulled this bitch, I was not going to get her Eidolons or her light cone. So I'd be playing free-to-play Aglaya without Huohuo. I mean, I have Sunday, but from what I saw, like, you couldn't keep her in her alt state. And that's the thing about certain characters. I just don't pull them if I feel like their optimal playstyle is not accessible. Well, not necessarily free to play, but with my resources. Like, for example, you know, if, like, the Hertz is pretty, like, for example, if you were to look at, like, I completely agree with this video, which is why I was like easy skip for Aglaya, because I knew that I wasn't going to enjoy her. Not that her, I actually love the way that she looked, and I think her mechanics are kind of cool. But the fact that, like, I feel like she was meant to be played. The way that she's meant to be played is to keep her alt. You fell for his bait. What do you mean? Is this point not that?
But it's the unreasonably high barrier to that condition that makes it so much worse. The thing that stands out the most would seem to be the 350 energy cost. If it was lower, ultimate chains would be easier, and the reliance on energy supports would diminish. The high cost makes it so Tingyun's flat 50 energy regen is objectively worse than the 70 granted by the 20% of max from Sunday or Huohuo. But this, in and of itself, actually makes sense for her design. It was just used wrong. I mean, look at Firefly, who previously held the slot for the most expensive ultimate requirements and has a similar countdown timer for her enhanced state. Of course, her energy regen functions very differently, as she gets 50% from each regular skill and can't generate any from her enhanced attacks, but the high high energy cap actively discourages pairing her with energy supports. It's completely opposite that Aglaya wants Sunday and Huohuo because of her high energy cap, yet Firefly's energy economy is already so self-sufficient that having boost for it just won't contribute anything. Aglaya's kit, meanwhile, doesn't have anything similar in forms of personal energy generation. Her enhanced basic plus Garment Maker's attack totals 30 energy, the same as a typical skill usage, and although she can launch a lot of attacks, having to ramp up in speed first makes it very difficult to reach that 350 threshold. So with Aglaya clearly being designed around her speed, having a massive 90% speed increase at full stacks and attack buffs based on her speed stat, it doesn't make any sense that her most needed stat from allies is energy and not speed or action advance. Forget the 15% damage buff, the additional on-hit energy from her E1 is without exaggeration the final puzzle piece that her kit is missing. Because the enhanced basic attack counts as both Aglaya and Garment Maker attacking, it goes from 20 energy restored to 60, and Garment Maker's solo attack goes from 10 to 30. This completely solves the issue by letting Aglaya be the one in charge of her own energy economy, justifying the high energy cost, becoming way less reliant on energy support, and most importantly, definitively scaling the best off of action advance. She should be the one to generate enough energy for her own ultimate, and be able to get there with the focused support of allies letting her launch more attacks to accelerate her stacking speed and damage. Her current partners would still undoubtedly be the best options for her damage output and consistency, but she should at least be able to make the most of her own kit with more budget options for action advance like Bronya and Remembrance Trailblazer. Now, I do think that it would be way too hasty to say that we should be concerned more future characters will end up like this, because Aglaya has a totally new type of hypercarry oriented design and has very unique stat demands, but locking so much energy behind her E1 genuinely does ruin for me what would otherwise be a really solid and interesting kit design. I want to also acknowledge that Aglaya's problem as it is wouldn't be nearly as pronounced if it weren't for a complete lack of good 4-star options. Like when we look at all the other recent DPS carries of Acheron, Fei Xiao, the Herda, and all the break units, they have access to really good teammates that aren't limited 5-stars. Acheron has Pela, Fei Xiao has Hunt, March, and Moza, the Herda can use Mini Herda or Serval, and Break his Harmony Trailblazer. Sure.
What was the bait? What do you mean? I feel like my opinion doesn't change.
Or their premium teams are a good bit stronger, but they at least have these synergistic options available for those who need to use them. Aglaya, on the other hand, has nothing. Tingyun only gives Aglaya a 7th of her max energy on a 130 cost ultimate, and no meaningful speed or built-in action advance. Bronya gives full action advance, but only for Aglaya or Garment Maker, and with the low energy regen at E0, you're just not getting enough value from that extra attack. The 4-star supports that can grant speed, Hanya and Asta, can't even really be considered to begin with because their 2-turn speed buffs will instantly be consumed and barely have any lasting effect. If there was a 4-star character that could grant an ally and their Memo Sprite extra energy when attacking, even if the rest of their kit was relatively weak, it would still make Aglaya more reasonable to use and not locked behind purely expensive solutions. But so far, version 3 appears like it'll have very few, if any, 4-stars, just the Remembrance Trailblazer as a free-to-play unit. To remind you, version 1 had a banner 4-star in every patch, and version 2 had 3 4-stars with 2 free-to-play characters. Not so fun fact, 4 consecutive patches with no new 4-stars is a longer dry spell than Genshin has ever had. In my previous video on how 4-stars have become better designed over time, I ended the video by saying, if a slow drip feed of them is what results in them having good designs worth using, then I'd take that any day. But I really didn't expect the release of Emporius would go like this. A new area introduces so many characters, which is why it typically is the prime time to release new 4-stars, but with the Flame Chasers it unfortunately
There's one 4-star coming up, yes.
looks like non-stop 5-stars, at least as of now. Previously, I didn't think having more 4-stars made that much of a difference, but I see now that without them, certain characters can become completely lacking in the teams department.
Yeah, like, oh, what are you talking about? Like, I don't feel like he baited me. I feel like he unless you're baiting me. But yeah, that's why I didn't get Aglaya. I didn't really feel like it's almost like running the Herta and then like you not being able to cap, like it would be really hard for her to get 42 stacks of what do you call that, interpretation. Like if you're gonna design like their main kit around like a certain mechanic where, like, for example, the Herta, you want 42 stacks on an enemy before you hit it, and then like you had to have her E1 or her S1 in order to guarantee that the enemy has 42 stacks on them. Like that, now that would feel like really, really shitty. And so I'm like, in most cases, I really don't feel like I'm struggling to get 42 stacks on the enemy. You know, and for me, the Herta so far, I've been like using whoever the hell I want. I've been using Yukong support. I've been using 4-star Herta or Jade. And then I can use whoever I want for sustain. It really doesn't matter, depends. And then the third, like the support slot, Yukong, Sunday, Remembrance, like Trailblazer, it really doesn't matter for me. Depends on like who I have free. I don't think I didn't have a problem with the design though. Well, that is a design issue though. The design issue is that if you can only access their full potential with expensive options, which is why I said I skipped Aglaia, because I feel like there's no, you kind of need Sunday and Huohuo to kind of like guarantee that she stays in her alt uptime. Otherwise, it's not really. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? That is a design issue though. Like if you feel, if they're if they were literally released, I mean, if if they release a 4-star option, if they release a 4-star option right now, that the problem is, like, when you have a for example, like the Herta is designed to have one erudition unit with her and to unlock her full potential. That, that's about it, right? But the problem is, if her full potential, if Aglaia's full potential at E0 S0 is Sunday Huohuo and another action advance, whether it's 4-star or not, that's still fucking crazy, because you still need Sunday and Huohuo, which are two limited 5-star units, and another action advance. So what he's saying is, we need a 4-star support that can also action advance or something, in order to make use of Aglaia, because he's saying that the design is fine. Aglaia needs more action advance rather than energy support. She needs action advance. Okay, well, you still need, which is like, you're waiting for a character that hasn't even been released yet, as opposed to on release, on the Herta's release, you already had access to 5-star and 4-star options in multiple slots. In the Herta needing one erudition character, you can run Serval, 4-star Herta, or your 5-star options, which is Jade, right? And then on the support slot, you can run Remembrance, Trailblazer, which is free, or Sunday. Or, for example, I was using Sparkle with her and I was doing fine, and she felt fine. Um, I'm running Yukon with her and she feels fine. And then for the sustain, you can run Huohuo, Fuxuan, Lingsha, whoever you want. You can play with Sunda Branya, Huohuo. Well, and you can upkeep her alt at 0S0. And I'm not even saying that she's like, I'm not one of those people that is like, she sucks ass. That's why, like, she's trash without. I'm just like, I feel like if her shtick is supposed to be, oh, you want to keep that up, like that ramp up with like, with making sure that she ults every single time before Garment Maker dissipates, then as long as she has options, that's good. I don't know much about it because I didn't play her, and I'm not gonna pull for her. But that I had already made that decision way before she came out. Can like Sunda Branya like upkeep her energy cost at E0 S0? Cause like during her ult, if you Branya E her, she gets the enhanced. She always gets the what do you call that? Not enhanced basic attack. Is it called enhanced basic attack? It's like that combination attack.
Again, it's way too early to think this is a sign that more characters will have shameless and greedy designs, because like, at the end of the day, skipping Aglaya shouldn't be a big deal for budget meta-focused players, but this does expose some of the underlying issues with the current state of the game that I hope the Star Rail devs can recognize. I still will enjoy using Aglaya because she's so different, but it is really unfortunate for those who are looking forward to her and don't have access to the necessary characters.
The honestly, the biggest problem is the fact that, like, Remembrance, I mean, this is just what happens. Honkai is a very restrictive game design, just based off like how they, and the paths stuff is very, very restrictive, and the fact that they made Remembrance a path, and you know, it might be and we might be in a completely different perspective if Remembrance path that it has exists for this entire time, and for example, there might have been a Remembrance light cone that would have a 4-star Remembrance light cone, or something that would have fixed some of Aglaya's issues right now, right? But I feel like her kit design is a bit clunky without the right puzzle pieces that we don't have access to yet, which this being one of the points, there's not enough 4-stars. This goes with everything, light cone, 4-star light cones, and other 4-star characters. Because, like, every character should feel nice to play. Like, for example, like, if you were to take, like, Jingyuan, for example, or another character, their damage might fall off a little bit. Like, the crit stats might fall off a little bit or whatever. That's one thing, but Aglaya literally, like, if you run out of her ult and you have to ramp up again, that's a completely different thing. It's not just me, like, it's like my cycles get messed up. My rotation gets messed up because she being the main DPS, like, if I don't get her ult up on time, then I have to ramp up again. Which is a completely different, like, issue on its own. Personally, I feel like it should feel pretty seamless. Which is the problem, because she's a seamstress. And her gameplay does not feel seamless. Now, ain't that the irony in the design? Write it down, write it down. Write it down, guys. You never answer my question. So can you permanently keep her? Like, can you, like, with Bronya? Does she keep? Is she able to keep her with Sunday and Bronya? Is she able to stay in her, like, alt state at E0 S0, or is that not? That's not a thing, right? My Wi-Fi got reset at midnight. Just got reconnect. Oh, I see. Oh, this is the guy that did the video about the Bronya? Sure. So with Sunday and Bronya, Sunday acts twice, giving twice mana, forcing Aglaya to attack more times. Ho isn't anywhere near. No. I'm talking about, okay, if you run Aglaya with Sunday and Bronya, and then who knows, Natasha, I don't care. Can you consistently keep, like, Aglaya in her alt state, or in her alt state? Is that what that's called? The alt state? In her seam stitch? Well, I forget. I don't know what it's called. You can't unless you run 3 support. I see. I really do think that's the main issue. Like I have with her, and then I think a lot of people feel like that too, which is why it's easy to a lot of people, as long as they have an easy reason to think easy skip, they will skip because it's like okay that they can feel good about them skipping a 5 star so they can save the jades. But for me, I was just like, oh, I really like her design aesthetically, but I'm just like, The other argument is versus premium, which you don't need, like people said. The argument is versus premium? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, he has a Chongyun banner. New 3.0 MOC12 is actually unfair. People say she needs premium team to function. You have RMC Bronya from Selector and Tingyun. She just isn't in her best. Right. I think any character can function. Any character can be fine. It's just I feel like it's the example that I kind of gave, right? Like the Herta's design is I feel like the optimal gameplay is that you just have every single time you have the Herta's alt up, somebody on the field needs to have the number 42 on them. And that's it. Like that's like your end goal. Like your end goal is to look for that 42 and then you're trying to stack up that number to 42 and by the time you hit her ult and then you do her hair flip, somebody's getting smacked in the face with an enhanced skill that is on 42. And like for the most part, most of our free to play teams you can achieve that pretty comfortably. But I feel like the fall off, the punishment of well, I'm just talking out of my ass because I don't own Aglaya. But just from what I'm looking at and the people complaining about it, it's that Aglaya's fall off from not being able to cast her ult before it runs out, cast her ult again before like the what do you call that garment maker disappears is a lot worse. It's a lot clunkier. It's like oh now you have to like speed her back up. I don't know. I don't know if it takes that much time. Get her E1. I mean, like that you shouldn't have to get her E1 to fix that, though. If you F2P or new. Which is why I think he was making that video. Like that E1 shouldn't be locked behind. Like if I had to get an E1 to make the Herta comfortably hit 42 every single time, that's what that would feel like. It's like inherently this character is designed to play in this way, as opposed to like for example like Firefly, you know, you're just supposed to like wow, what's another fair comparison? Like for example, Firefly, it's like written into her kit where like at the right at the beginning you just E and then you go into her alt and then you just spam alt, right? Firefly alt, I would say, is that a fair comparison? When Firefly falls out of her alt, she does struggle to get it back. She does need to take like 2 turns to get it back. A Glay who can stay in her ulti all the time is too broken with no price, I mean. Is it? I mean, I guess, I mean, even supports like Ranmei and Robin have downtime. you know. So I don't know. I think I really don't know what the ramp up time is and how many turns it takes. I just feel like I don't know what I feel. I just know that I skipped her. I'm just trying to see both sides. I do think that she's fine. Like I don't think she's trash. Like like nobody's as in a bad a state as like Silverwolf is, right? Like I don't think like she's trash. I'm just like, oh, like mm. I don't know why it was so easy for me to skip her, but it was cuz like to be honest, I really like her design. I guess I just didn't like really need or want. If you fix her energy problem, what do you mean if you fix like what do you mean by that though? You can't give me an if you fix her energy problem. If she has problems trying to be if at E0S0 with her 3-star light cone and she can't and she has energy issues then. Yeah, but that's where the argument falls apart. You can't say if you can make her stay in her all the time. I mean, I guess if you can make her stay in her all the time would mean you need Huohua and Sunday, right? Which is fine. But then, like most other characters, like at that point, wouldn't it just be any other character that needs 2 other limited 5 stars to be at their best potential? It's fair. Is I think um not not fair, but more like I don't know. I just think that's a weird thing to say. Like, you know, if like there's no point to say like, oh, E0S0 with a 3-star light cone, Aglaia is in her best state if you have limited supports to make her to fix her energy issue, because then at that point you might as well just have E1 S1 Aglaia, right? You know, it's just like a lot of other. It just it really is depends. It depends on how people want to budget their pools. Yeah, like I think if you really like Aglaia and you're good, I mean, you literally have Aglaia in your name. So if you wanted to play her, then you should definitely get her. It's the same way that I got Jade, right? Like it was literally like it wasn't even like a question. I was just like, oh, I like her snake motifs, and so I pulled for her, and I pulled for her light cone because I was like, she deserves her light cone too. And a lot of people were like shitting on Jade, and like, I mean, I don't think Jade is comparable to Aglaia. She's sub DPS anyway. And but the thing is like they eventually Jade they did so many things to make Jade like stronger just by the way they designed the end game. But to me, most characters that get released, I don't even care about their power as long as they're not like absolute ass. I think for me, Aglaia was just some like a unfortunate placement of banners because I knew that I wanted the Herta, and I was fine with Jingyuan and Sunday. I pulled for 1 DPS already with the Hertz, and I was like, I think I'm gonna save up because my main priority was Castris. Oh, are you talking about Gotcha Smack? Are you talking about that? I guess the perspective is that people are saying, like, I think the word functional is kind of loaded. Like, I think with the I just personally think I would have expected like the design of a character if like her play style is like, oh, you want to keep her in a permanent like alt up time. I felt like she was kind of designed to play that way, and I feel like she should have been balanced around that. Oh, you want to keep this character in her ultimate, and if keeping her in her ultimate is too strong, then maybe like I don't know. It just like I just expect like the example I gave with the Hertz is like I would feel very like frustrated if I wasn't able to hit 42 stacks on interpretation like consistently. It would just feel like, why does this character feel so clunky? Like how come like I have to play a specific team in order to reach 42 stacks? It would just feel to me like this character, which is why I feel like he even used this character feels incomplete, because it feels like the way that they're designed, which is why he went into the video like that, right? He explained it the way Red Flame explained it was um she has this issue of having to ramp up again unless you're able to cast her ult before Garment Maker disappears. So that's where that character starts to feel good to me, is like, oh, okay, I'm getting her ultimate like over and over before it runs out. Like that's where I feel like for me, like I guess to use the word, the adrenaline of playing this character, like it keeps kind of like I don't feel like my gameplay loop is broken. The same way with the Hertz, like it feels. I mean, sometimes it happens, but it feels really bad when like I get my enhanced skill, and I'm like, he only has 30 stacks. I do think that's inherently a problem though. Yeah, I don't think that she's bad. I think some people are over exaggerating how bad she is. And I think that, like I said, people in this community tend to uh, it's the opposite cope. It's like coping that that a character is very, very bad so they don't feel bad for not pooling. They want every reason for this character to be as bad so that it's an easy skip for them, and they feel good about not spending J's on this character. And I feel like that's what it is from my perspective. I feel like people want to feel good about their decisions, and um, but I can see why, like function wise, I think some people are using that word disingenuously, like, oh, she's not functional, as in she's trash without her premium team. Whereas that's a stupid thing to say, because for the most part, if they're gonna release a DPS at this point in time, I don't think, they would be trash in any way. They're gonna be usable in some way and still do a lot of damage. Like I'm pretty sure I saw like Braxophone use before she was released, like a 3-star light cone, the one with the jellyfish, and then like Sunday, and I wasn't sure if he used Hua, but it's like Ting Yin, Sunday, and whatever. But but I think personally for me, like the breaking point was for me not really like, for me holding the opinion that, oh, like, oh, I really wish her kit was designed a little bit better. Hate at unattained love. Huh. There is a huge issue with 4-star units in Honkai Star Rail. I should make videos like this, just yapping. I like to yap. Cloudflare.bat. What's this? Malware. Pridewind messed up. The tankiest memories of chaos ever. Was this Memory of Chaos really bad? Oh, well, to be honest, I used my signature light cones to get a 23/7 cycle. You know how sometimes people hate the person they love because they couldn't receive their love? Sometimes people hate the person they love because they couldn't receive their love. You mean like a unrequited love? You mean like a one-sided love? With Aglaia? I mean, yes. It's FOMO. It's like you hate the fact that, you know, somebody else has what you want. Accidentally admits everything. You can't make this up. He's so funny.
Hello all. Today's video was originally going to be an account update for Rob. However, there was something so funny that released today on the Honkai Star Rail leak Reddit that I simply felt like I had to make a video about it to justify my last video I made about them rerunning so-called best-in-slot characters for whatever they do 2 patches before they get pretty much power crept by a new character, right? So, in last video, I mentioned how Ho-Ho was 2 patches before Hyacine, who is now confirmed Wind as well, by the way. Yun Li, 2 patches before the new Physical Destruction Phanon. Silverwolf, 2 patches before Noxa, who implants Weakness. And I believe Jade. Yeah, Jade was reran as a best-in-slot for Herda, but in reality, she will be replaced by Anoxa, again, within 2 patches. And I even put in my comments, watch them rerun Aventurine or Fu Xuan in 3.2 before the Danhong Preservation unit in 3.4 releases. Well, we now have
Danhong Preservation. Oh, I didn't know there was Danhong.
Leaks from Shiroha about the 3.2 reruns, and the 2 reruns that they posted about were Ratio and Aventurine. So, once again, my theory is proven correct if this ends up being true. Aventurine, the best preservation in the game, is rerunning 2 patches before the new preservation releases, right? Now, you might think, right, you might be fooled into thinking, hey, what about Ratio? Ratio doesn't apply to this. Well, there's actually a good chance he does, and I'll be explaining why. Originally, Cypher's leaks had her as a Nihility, however, over time, leakers have been saying that there's actually a really good chance Cypher ends up being a Hunt character. And ironically, Phanon, who was before basically confirmed to be in 3.4, is now moving between 3.3 and 3.4, meaning 3.3 if it were to be Hyacine plus Phanon, and 3.4 if it were to be Cypher plus the new Danhong Preservation. Once again, it would be 2 patches before the new best-in-slot Hunt drop. Now you might say, oh, but isn't Fei Xiao the best-in-slot Hunt character in the game? Well, there's an issue for Hoyo here, right? Hoyo has never reran a character within only 2 patches. It's always been at minimum 3 patches or longer, and Fei Xiao just now reran in 3.0, and 3.2 would be 2 patches later. So they go with the second best option, which is Ratio, and then Ratio within 2 patches gets replaced by Cypher. You cannot make this shit up. It is absolutely hilarious that I called this out. Now, another thing I want to mention is there.
I think he's blowing his own smoke a little bit. I'm like, Hoyoverse is becoming too greedy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys.
So I've noticed that recently Hoyoverse has been taking a different approach to the way they handle their monetization, and while it has been brewing for a long time, just recently it has seemed they might be going a little too far with it. So I wanted to make a video about it. This is my first video in the style, so I want to know what you guys think about it. Before we start, I need to lay out what type of player I am. I am max level in both Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. I have completed all the endgame, I typically pull just a character and sometimes their weapon. I have a few dupes of some characters, and I have one C6, that being Hu Tao. I buy the Welkin and the Battle Pass in both games, but I've recently stopped buying the Battle Pass in Genshin because I just don't really need it anymore. I'm not against spending money in any of these games, but over time I felt the want to do so much less unless I really like that character, and watching Hoyoverse get a lot more daring with their monetization over time has made that a lot worse. Now I'll admit, I really do think Honkai Star Rail did start out as a generous game. They gave out a lot of pulls on launch, much more than Genshin Impact, and had a lot of people very happy about that. In the first few months of the game, you didn't have to pull light cones since they were nothing but stat boosts. The only thing you had to worry about was getting some elemental coverage, which doesn't really matter anymore. You could have fun running your Downfall of an Aeon and still clearing with no issues. And Honkai Star Rail appeared even more generous with the release of Dr. Ratio, who was completely free and didn't require you to pull him at all. He was also the beginning of the famous Genshin can never meme, which in hindsight was kind of stupid, but it was also kind of correct, because to this day, we have never gotten a free limited 5-star in Genshin Impact. Anyways, this generosity seems to slow down a lot with the release of Penacony and especially Acheron in 2.1. If you were to ask me what character I thought was the most harmful to Honkai Star Rail's game state, Acheron would be my answer 99% of the time. I could honestly probably make a whole video about her impact on the game alone. Not only did she kick off the insane damage bloat, but she also had a very, very broken light cone. Now if you don't know, Acheron really likes debuffs. Her team needs to get 9 of them so she can launch a very powerful ultimate, the bulk for damage. Her light cone gives 2 stacks on her ult instead of 1, along with a big damage boost and crit damage.
This is also why I didn't like Acheron. I feel like E0 S0 Acheron sucked ass. And I really did not like that about Acheron. I pulled for Acheron and I felt like... I'm like, she feels like shit.
It is probably the single biggest jump between S0 and S1 in the game. The reason I have such an issue with this light cone, as well as a few other light cones, is because it locks her ability to use her kit behind it. If we look at older units, most of them did not do that. They simply gave stat bonuses instead. Look at Jing Yuan's light cone. It gives an insane amount of stats and is a pretty universal option for a lot of Erudition characters. I like light cones like that, but Acheron's light cone is game-changing. This is very much a situation of creating the problem and selling you the solution. If they're going to do this, why don't they just make the weapon better guaranteed?
Money!
I don't see the issue with that if they want to make light cones borderline required for certain units. And I don't think this would lose them money either. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if it actually increased player spending because then they would have the security knowing they can get the weapon with no drawbacks. Wuthering Waves already has it and everybody loves it, so I don't really see why they don't do it here. Another problem is now they're trying to sell you the character and light cone package and or the entire team comp instead of just the character. You wanted to play Break? Well, you need to get Ranmei and Firefly who are both running at the same time. You wanted to play Follow-Up? Hopefully you have enough for Beishao and Robin, because they're both running at the same time or right after each other. Maybe if I wasn't greedy and stupid, it wouldn't be an issue, but while I am glad that reruns are faster now, it's kind of a bit much. Personally, I would have liked it if we just got the 1 set of 3 like we did back in 2.5. But when you have 8 characters running in one patch, including 2 new characters, and still not being given enough J's to even guarantee one is, I don't know about that. And not to mention the power creep, where your characters fall to irrelevancy very quickly. This game's generosity is a facade. Think about it like this. If your game gives out 150 pulls, but you need 150 of them to keep out the endgame, then are you really generous? And I feel like recently in 3.0, all this came around together in one big pile of dog shit. Every character rerunning was meta, except for Silverwolf, probably because Hoya fucking hates her. The Herda is another example of blatant power creep, so yay. I'm sure she will require her light cone by the time her rerun comes around. Then we got Aglia. She's a very good character. I even 0-cycled with her. Now I can impress my 21.7% female viewer ratio. She wants Sunday. That's understandable. But what I have a problem with is her E1. Her E1 gives her 20 energy on hit, and she wants all the energy she can get. She still works without it, but I hate it when they lock what should have been in their base kit behind Eidolons.
Oh, same opinion.
What Eidolons and Constellation should be is quality of life features and just damage increases, not removing the bullshit that Hoyoverse puts into their kit on purpose. It once again feels like yet another example of creating the problem and selling the solution. And another issue I've noticed is a lack of viable 4-stars. We have very few 4-stars that are actually good and used often. Out of the 20 plus 4-stars in the game, I can count the good ones on one hand, and that is a problem when 4-stars make up 34% of the roster. At least in Genshin, you have characters like Bennett and Xingqiu who are still amazing to this day, but there's nothing like that in Star Rail, and I can feel it when there's a grand total of 1 4-star I use on a daily basis. And the 4-star problem is amplified even farther when you realize that we only got 2 new banner 4-stars in all of 2024, and we have no new Amphore's 4-star in the drip marketing as of now, meaning that the earliest our next 4-star could be.
That is the craziest thing. Like they have no fucking 4-stars. Like I really don't like usable 4-stars in this game. I don't know why I play this damn game. We all hate it. We all hate it. Gotcha 90 times, hoping you pull somewhere along. I know. Okay, I should get off now, guys. It's 5:30. Brant's kit is a disaster. He breaks your account. Oh my god, why does he have... Does he actually? Alright, y'all. I'm about to get off here. I should get back into bed. I got stuff to do tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Nap. It's time to go to sleep. Wait. I'm going to do my night routine on camera so that it pressures me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my face. Went into my eye. Okay. I'm just gonna put on moisturizer. Fuck all this random crap. I put my moisturizer on in bed the other day. I was like, I'm so fucking lazy sometimes. I think did I wash my face? Invisalign? I don't wanna. That thing makes my teeth hurt in the morning because it makes it super sensitive. I mean, I should. Yes, I should. Like, I really should return to wearing the damn retainer. Like, the only thing it's really fixing is this. You see how this tooth is like, that's why I got it, to fix that, but I'm so bad. Like, my teeth would be perfectly straight by now. Because I've had this retainer for so damn long. It's been like a year, I think. And I just, maybe a year and a half. And I just haven't been wearing it. It's like a 10-step system though. So you have to wear, I'm on like, I think I'm on like step 3. I don't forget, I forget how long you're supposed to wear each one, like each step. Is it supposed to be like 2 weeks or something like that? And I got the night ones, so you're just supposed to wear them at nighttime. Oh my god, no, I feel another like bump. I literally ate one meal and waffles today. It's crazy. Huh? No. It's not from the waffle. I do have a bump here though. I want to put like a, where are my acne stickers? My place is so messy. Wait, what? These are the big ones. Dang it! No! I just spilled my brushes out. What is this? Oh, here it is. So much crap everywhere. I really do need to clean. Oh, okay. It's one of these. I have this fucking like beauty filter on. I can't see any of my blemishes. There. Cleaning live soon. The first day it warms up in Korea should be cleaning live. The first day it warms up. It's starting to get warmer now. It's like in the 40s, 30 or 40s, maybe? Well, not 30s. It's obviously in the 40s. If it was 30s, it would be cold. Like last Saturday was the first weekend that I didn't wear like a fur coat out. I just wore like a hoodie and a jean jacket. Back had to leave a bit. I'm about to leave now. I need to crawl into bed now. I can turn on my TikTok live. Yeah, I'll be back on TikTok. See you guys on TikTok. Bye-bye. I need to end this live. Bye-bye.